Yeah. What's good, y'all? Put some put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. I'm waiting on DJ to come back, so I'm not gonna get too um go over the top too much before he come back. Give me 1 second. Dear Adonis, I don't know if y'all can tell or not, but I'm kind of under the weather a little bit. But God willing, we're gonna make it work. And if you haven't, um, once we finish this, the 616 in LA anniversary reaction is available. It came out maybe 30 minutes ago. So once we finish this, go check that out. The Meet the Grams will be released as soon as I can get it edited. And not really edited, but just processed and put out. Me and DJ had to record our Road to 100 episode, so I didn't get a chance to finish that one up. So it might drop in the middle of the night, like it felt like it did in real life last year. If not, I'll just drop it sometime in the morning. My bad. That's just how it happened. Because if it would have been able, if I would have been able to put it out sooner, I would have. But with YouTube processing times and everything else. But if y'all watching that, we got tonight. So let me see. How's everybody doing? We was watching when this popped up. Oh, okay. Oh, forgive him. No, playing the allergens. I think it was ending. Yeah, it was only about 30 minutes. And that's why I think I dropped that at 7:15. And I kind of gave a little 10 extra minutes. So yeah. So I kind of gave it like a 40-minute window. That's why I kind of, I waited and DJ said he got to run off or something, so he'll be back in a second. At work with allergies. Yeah, they whooping my ass. And then I got sick from whatever my daughter got from school. So, we gonna persevere though. What's good, WTF Hodor? What's up, Miss Mia? What's good, D Willis, Gen X? What's good, Retha? Kia, what's good? Brittany, Chris Jean or Chris Jean, Hillary, Tracy, Prawn Tokyo, Aqua, Dre. What's good, everybody in the chat? Megatron 3K, what's good? Chris the Bonnet Man. What's good? Hey, I'm part of the Bonnet gang too. I lost mine actually sometime this week. So I've been wearing a scarf and I got rushed into oblivion by my little brother today. So I'm gonna try not to be seen with that scarf on anytime soon. But yeah, they cooked me real good earlier today. What's good? Is it Sarai? The Black Dove was good. Shay or Shy? I'm about to say skip a prescription because our guys gonna, man, it's tough. Like spring is my least favorite time of year. And then we go from this into the blistering southern heat of summer that lasts, it feel like for a year, and then it get cold for like a year. So, but yeah, on y'all way in, be sure to hit the like button. Simply J, Maynard's spaceship. Good evening. Okay, I see the people that's coming from the video coming in. I appreciate y'all making y'all way in. So we just gonna continue to give a little bit of time till they get close to like our normal, numbers and stuff like that. But what was what's good, Fateless, Miss Miles, none of your biz 1 2 3. Miss Mill or Gen X, y'all do me a favor and put the link to the 616 in LA reaction in the, probably do it in a comment section, so that way they can click the link and it take them right over there. Because I did try to I did put on the premiere to redirect to this live. So I tried to make it so it wouldn't be too much of an inconvenience, so y'all could be pushed right over here and the algorithm could do its thing. But hit that like button. Shout out to Kwani. I was watching your 616 video. I appreciate it. None of your biz. That was a good reaction, Skip. Enjoy. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Redirect couldn't be slow, but you did your thing. Great video. Thank you, Absol. Much appreciated. I did the Meet the Grams ones too. I did the Meet the Grams one too. That one, I enjoyed it. So I think y'all will like that one too. So what's up to Absa, Kwani, Alicia, Humpage, Doc Chaos, All Things Popcorn, Miss Rec to you, or Miss Reek, Angie Lady. So my boy DJ is here. So let's get started. Check your mic, DJ, real quick.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check.
He's here, ladies and gentlemen. We have DJ. We have DJ in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Shout out to Andrew Franks. Just watched 616. What a year, y'all. What a year indeed. Yeah. DJ, I couldn't get you for the reaction for 616 and Meet the Grams. Since you're coming over tomorrow, and I know I won't be able to react until then, I'll have you for Not Like Us.
Okay.
So y'all will probably get Not Like Us maybe Tuesday. Y'all won't get that one on the anniversary day. Because I'll try to edit that one up and make it cute, and then also, me and DJ are doing a reaction to The Good, the Bad, and the Dollar Menu tomorrow.
Yep.
Also, we'll be popping in with Absa tomorrow, on her live stream. So be on the lookout for that. Oh yeah, we habitual line stuff, but we just went live. I think we've probably been live maybe, let's say 8 minutes. We've been live 8 minutes. I wanted to stagger it. Well, I ended up staggering it behind the 616 premiere. So it would get, so we get the redirect for people that were watching it, because I couldn't put it out at any point earlier today. But yeah, man, I greatly appreciate, everybody coming in, DJ.
What's up, bro?
Today, because I didn't even get to tell you what we was talking about today, so you probably just reading the thumbnail or whatever. But we're going to discuss 616, Meet the Grams, and Not Like Us, because it's the base. Because tomorrow is the anniversary for Not Like Us, but we won't be live again for, who's to say. So, yeah, we're gonna talk about those. And I never really, I wish, because I didn't get to get your initial reaction for when it initially came out, or the anniversary. So I'm gonna let you go first with, like, what was your, if you can remember, like, what was your initial, mindset when you heard 616 in LA, and then we'll work our way from there.
616. Well, the first thing immediately what I saw was 616 in LA. I'm like, oh, this nigga petty. Like, this nigga petty, bro. That's the first immediate thing I know. I was like, bro, is he about to do a time step? And he did a time step. I'm like, oh man. Like, that alone was enough for me to be like, yeah, it's wartime. Like, lace your boots up. It's wartime. Like, that's like that's what I'm getting from this. Like, he's trying to hit you and dissect you layer by layer and to show you that it ain't no more 1A and 1B. Nigga, it's just me. You know what I'm saying? So
It's
yeah,
one.
like I'm gonna dissect you. I'm gonna prove to you that I can do everything that you can do and better. That's what 616 was to me. Like to show, because the 616, like the timestamp moniker for Drake is like his biggest accomplishment in terms of like hip hop wise, like lyricism, because those are the songs typically that he gets off on the most of in terms of like how he's rapping, what he's rapping about. He gets his shit off on those. Like I can't lie on those. Like those are some of my favorite Drake songs are the timestamp. So that's what a lot of hip hop holds dear to. And for him to snatch that shit away from him and be like, you know what I'm saying? Like that was just that was amazing. Like strategy wise, that was top tier. Like in my opinion, that was one of those moments where he, you know, what I'm saying, was able to dissect it, and then Drake tried to rebuttal later with the hard part six and did it horribly. But but we'll
He
get to that
did.
later.
He did. He
Uh,
did a terrible job.
like we'll get to that later. But overall, 616. I thought it was really really good. I liked the back and forth with him just having a conversation with God, like basically, you know what I'm saying. You know, so basically asking for forgiveness for he already do the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I really enjoyed it. Um, I like when he was like just getting at academics. I love that shit too. Like we see the vibe from Act. Like I love that shit. That shit was
Yeah.
fire to me. Um, like I said, I wish I could have listened to it in real time, like with you. Like we heard it at the same time, but
Yeah.
you know, overall, I think it's definitely one of the most slept on songs out of all of them that came out. And
Facts.
I think it just because it wasn't released to, you know what I'm saying, DSPs probably. So it doesn't really have that immediately, like you can go to it and replay it right away. Like it's not like the other songs. So I think it just kind of falls in the cracks a little bit. And that's unfortunate because outside of Euphoria, like this song is probably where his best rapping is on this song on 616. So I love it. It's one of my favorites for sure.
Oh no, man.
What?
I was listening to Meet the Grams today, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to bear it. I don't want to get too far. But
Okay.
everything else that you said, oh, I'm right there. I feel like and I said this in the reaction I did today. Okay. Euphoria is probably the best.
Yeah, the best overall song. Yes.
Euphoria and Not Like Us are tied for the best, but they're the best for different reasons. Meet the Grams is the best diss song out of the batch. And what's the and 616 is the most spiritually in real life fulfilling for me.
Right.
If the beef didn't exist, that song would have the same level of meaning to me. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it could cut off at the industry's cooked, and I tear this and I pick the carcass apart, and it still means the same to me.
Yeah. That if I mean, granted, all the songs can stand on their own for the most part, but 616, in my opinion, if there was no beef and he just dropped the song 616, it can sound on its own like as a real song for Kendrick, in
And
my
that's what I'm
opinion.
saying. And that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, because the other songs is kind of rooted in the beef for the most part.
Mhm.
Definitely Meet the Grams, Not Like Us, Euphoria. It's kind of rooted in the beef, but this is the one song out of the batch that it could truly stand on its own. And if you didn't know it was a beef going on and you just listen to it, you could just listen to it as a good as, great ass song. So
Yeah. And the thing about that one is,
I can heal or give you art.
man, he really
Oh,
in his bag, bro. And just as a father, I'm just listening to his like, cause bro, like me and well, I taught my son his first prayer. So like he has like something that he says every night. And then I, if I'm not at work, I pray over him and then put him to sleep. So we listening to that shit in the car. I think the first time we heard it, like after the reaction, and that shit just hit so hard, bro. It's just like, it also goes back to the euphoria. Like, that's whole shit. I got a son to raise. But I can see you don't know nothing about that. Waking him up and tell him to pray and give him the tools to walk through life like day by day, teaching them morals and discipline, teaching them morals, integrity, discipline. Listen, man, speaking the truth and consider what God's considering. Like Kendrick did not. It's like listening to these songs. The beat, like Drake was an afterthought, bro. I to this day do not believe that Drake was his primary focus. Now, was Drake the target? Yes. Absolutely. But Drake was not his primary focus. Like Kendrick was like, even in moments of war, I'm connected in my faith. I'm grounded. I'm like not inevitably, but like inextricably tied to my family. Like I am doing, and also I'm putting the culture first. So it's almost like I said this in the Meet the Grams. I just think that Kendrick, Kobe,
they be swimming with the sharks. That's what Drake was doing. And he got ate up.
Lost limbs. I think he got like one leg, half an arm. Like the lower level of his ribs is missing. But yeah, I just think, okay, let me say this. What the battle showed me is how people act under pressure.
Ooh, okay. Finish your point, and I'm gonna go. I got something to that, but go ahead.
Okay, but yeah, like J. Cole could not duck these shots, man. But it's not only about him. It's not only about him. So like, I was watching the Bigger Picture today. Shout out to those guys. But they were kind of saying that J. Cole didn't have to do what he did. He didn't have to jump straight into the like full-on attack on Kendrick. It wasn't nothing wrong with it, but you didn't have to. Like you could have jumped on a feature and just responded. Because I was always saying like Drake could have done that, and then this shit could have never happened. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, but J. Cole felt the pressure. So what that pressure did is got him to act in that way. And then apologize, and then delete the song, and then come back and double back.
No.
Apology. And
wait. Got the first week numbers back.
Oh,
then deleted the song from DSP. You gotta include that.
He didn't say when he'll delete it. He just said might delete later.
Nah, bro, that's some BS.
Some whole shit. I got a son to raise.
J. Cole got son to raise too. We don't know nothing about that though.
Yeah.
What show your journey? What show your work, bro? What are you doing? Other than wearing dirty Balenciaga hockey jerseys.
Man, I hate, bro. Whoever is his stylist, they need to be fired and metaphorically set on fire.
I hate his style, bro.
Because ain't no way that Shannon Sharp stylist
go ahead. Hell no.
Ain't no way that Shannon Sharp stylist, under all of this pressure, under all dealing with all of his antics and all of his foolishness, was still able to make sure he was sharp. No pun intended. Was able to still make sure he was putting that shit on. And whoever is picking J. Cole clothes out, keep grabbing the same thing like it's a fucking cartoon. Like, bro, why the fuck every time he pop out, he got on a red fucking hockey jersey. Why? It's like he got 18 of them hoes. It's like he got Dexter laboratory
So
closet.
he opened the closet
And it's just the same shit. It's the same shit, bro. I just be like, bro. And I didn't see what he had on, but I bet my bottom dollar he had on some fucking sweatpants that was like tapered at the bottom, but he like rolled it up so they kind of looked like pants that didn't have a bottom, like there's some capri pants and some Jordan ones. I bet that's what he had on.
No,
that hockey jersey, some sweatpants, and some Jordan ones.
He be wearing the Revenge of the Dreamers.
Ew.
He do.
Ew.
That's what he be wearing. That's what he be wearing. I say though, he be wearing them shits, bro. Not only the hoop.
Ew.
It's a way of life.
But shout out to Gen X. She said he's going for the rich. But it's like it can be done tasteful.
Yeah.
That shit is not it's like he just keep. If you didn't care, you wouldn't be buying the shit out of Balenciaga, bro. But that's beside the point. The point I'm making is the beef show what niggas do under pressure. So let's get back. J. Cole did all of this goofy shit. Mm-hmm. Drake was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna attack Kendrick in a way that nobody has attacked him before. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna expose that he's not black like y'all think he is. I'm gonna grab Tupac in Snoop voice and make fun of and antagonize Kendrick. That'll be funny, right? I'm gonna say the nigga trying to free the slaves. That's gonna be funny, right? That's not funny. I thought it was funny. And I'm gonna just show you how many times I disregard the culture. I lose. I'm gonna file a lawsuit. I'm gonna put in paperwork that lyrics should be used in court while also signing documentation saying lyrics should not be used in court. I am going to advocate for black erasure in creative spaces while telling somebody that they aren't black for real. So Drake just completely alienated himself from the culture. So much so now that he only popping up on white streams, gambling full time, and suing a record label for doing the shit that a record label does to push their artists because he's upset. And through all of this, Kendrick is talking about God, his family, his crew, his journey of finding fulfillment and acceptance of self, and his appreciation and reverence for hip-hop. Mm-hmm. You don't see how crazy that is? Like when you really just look at it, like this nigga was standing on the best type of business the entire time. Mm-hmm. So it's like a year later, he absolutely deserves to be where he is. And so do they. J. Cole don't know what to do. Mm-hmm. He said, hopefully I have some songs to play for y'all at Dreamville Fest. This was months ago. So the intent was to drop a single or have the momentum into rolling out the follow. Only not have shit to not announce shit, and now Jid finna drop. So now you can't step on your artist.
Yeah.
Ain't no fall off, bit.
And he did a soft step back because he didn't want to step on Ari shit. Because not only do you drop her or release her, and you go step on her rollout, like come on, like show some tact. So I do applaud him for not stepping on her soft girl era rollout on her, you know what I'm saying, road to independence. I appreciate that. But still, bro, you've been dragging this shit out for years, bro. You have no idea what you're trying to do with this album at this point. You don't have no faith in yourself. You don't have faith in your team. You don't have faith in the fans that they're going to be receptive to what you're doing. You have completely fallen off of the top 3 echelon, Mount Rushmore, whatever the place that you put yourself at. You completely fallen off of that because you don't even know how to craft a project at this point.
Yeah.
It's done. It's over with for this nigga. And it's over for Drake ass too. Because I know he said that he got an album coming this year. We don't know what the fuck to expect from that. We don't know how long this lawsuit gonna go on. And I
Strength and
guarantee
guidance.
and I guarantee you, he's not gonna drop no full-length project under UMG, at least not right now, while all this litigation is going on. I just don't see that shit happening, bro. I just don't. So, and then even if he tried to, it just what's the point? Like everything that you originally thought you stood for, you shattered all of that shit at this point. Because, like he said, you Jacqueline Randall, we are gonna get to that's the shit I want to talk about. We're gonna get to all that shit. Don't you worry. But yeah, the shit that you was talking about him signing the documents to not use lyrics in court, but now we need to use it protect me to save me. Like, come on, bro. That's some whack ass shit, bro. And I guess that leads perfectly to my point of where you said how people react under pressure and how Drake is trying to move the goalposts. Because I watched that Rory Mal interview with DJ Hed.
I was going yeah, go ahead.
Now this can't wait. I'm ready to pack this nigga out now. Shout out.
Get his ass.
Shout out to DJ Hed. I appreciate you going on there and actually be able to sit, in front of this nigga to, what I'm saying, do whatever kind of discourse y'all had. I appreciate that. However, it was at certain points throughout that interview. Not granted, I knew DJ Hed's angle. He knew how delusional Mal was. He knew this nigga was a fucking idiot. So he would just try to make this nigga embarrass himself for the most part. I think that was his angle the whole time, just letting Mal getting his shit off. And he had little subtle, like, nuances, like looks and, saying comments and things like that, because it really did make Mal look even worse than what we already thought he was. However, towards the end of it, I really needed for him to just, like, set some shit straight and, like, put this nigga in his place, bro. He started to tap dance around this shit a little bit at the end. And I didn't like that shit. I'm like, if you gonna say it, say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this trying to be cryptic and speaking in codes and shit. You can't do that with this type of nigga, bro. You gotta say it straight to this nigga face, because all this speaking in code shit was getting on my fucking nerves. But Mal, in my opinion, first of all, I don't think he has a relationship that he think he has with Drake. I just don't feel that way. And even DJ Hed mentioned that. He was like, the people in my camp, I've known them for 18, 20 plus years. Like, we grew up together. You know this nigga through the industry since 2011, but y'all just now started talking and being cool 2 years ago. It's not the same. It's not the same type of relationship there. Like, your bias and my bias is not the same.
Look what you had to do for y'all to get a relationship.
Exactly, bro.
You had to become a hot pocket.
You had to completely devalue yourself and lose all credibility in the space that you were starting to gain some traction in, just to show that, yeah, I'm on Drake's side. And the point that he kept on harking on the whole time, it was getting on my fucking nerves. He kept on saying that Drake saw the vision. He saw the writing on the wall. That's his words, my bad. He saw the writing on the wall. So instead of trying to go super hard at Kendrick and try to beat him in a battle, it was more like he didn't take it as seriously, because he knew that this was a ploy, an angle to take him down during renegotiations and all this shit. Bro.
Question.
Go ahead.
Why entertain it?
That's literally the point I was just about to say. If you could see the writing on the wall that UMG is plotting with Kendrick to take you out and devalue you, why the fuck do you even engage? Why the fuck do you make an AI song disrespecting the West Coast with Tupac and Snoop on it? Why the fuck do you do a whole fucking video, you know what I'm saying, 3 beat switches, crushing the van and all this shit, if you didn't think you could win or you didn't want to engage? Why the fuck would you do all these things if you didn't take this shit seriously? What I thought happened is, or what I know what happened is, you thought that the system was going to work in your favor like it does every other time. And the one time that, oh shit, the shit didn't work in my favor, I don't want to play no more because I can't win.
That's what this nigga said, DJ. He didn't
Well,
lose the battle lost him.
yes, that's exactly what Maul said. Maul was saying the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. But
Did
the
he did
thing,
he did he follow up on what the fuck that meant?
no, bro. No, bro. Because the narrative didn't stick to what Drake was saying, as far as Kendrick beating on his wife, and like people didn't really go with that shit. He was like, "Oh, people is against me because they don't like what I'm saying." That's basically what Maul was trying to say with that shit. So he didn't take the battle seriously anymore. It was just supposed to be lighthearted, but yet you the one bringing up people's families. You the one, you know what I'm saying, having all these disrespectful and crazy ass relationships behind the scene to where people want to end you. Like, you don't move like a respectable and honorable person, bro. That's what happened. And it just came back to bite you in the ass. It's not that it's some type of, conspiracy theory to get you the fuck out of here. Like, it's not like that. And I just really hate that's the angle that Maul used the whole time. But yet he's steadily releasing songs. Like, you literally told this nigga Kendrick to drop, 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 drop. Like, during that whole period before Euphoria came out, Maul, Academics, all these niggas was talking about, oh, Kendrick done. He can't respond. He not gonna respond. Where he at? Where he at? Where he at? But now is, oh, the industry was conspiring against Drake, so he couldn't win anyway.
Nigga, you got your ass beat. You got your ass beat. Like, bro, I swear to God, like, I wish that I could just sit some of these niggas in a room and just be like, look, bro. At one point, I liked all three of y'all niggas, bro. But let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
J. Cole, you did some bitch ass shit backing out. You apologized. You should have left it there. And then you did some moho ass shit. And now you really looking stupid. Because when you tried to do a soft rollout with Clouds, niggas was not fucking with it. And now you don't know how to roll out the fall off.
Mm-hmm.
Because your fans fucking with it. But if the hip-hop community at large looking at you sideways, it's going to affect your rollout because you're too big to just lean on your fan base. You want to be received positively by other people as well because you're a people pleaser.
Mm-hmm.
So you fucked your retirement plan up. You go sit down. Right. Drake, your problem started in your childhood. We probably can't help you. We most definitely cannot help you.
Right.
But listen. And listen good.
Yeah.
Your ass beat. You pulled up to the man's house. You beeped your horns. You played music loud. You threw eggs at his front windows. And you told him to come outside if he ain't scared. He came outside. He had Blick in hand. Yeah. He saw it was two of y'all. And he saw who y'all was. He put Blick up.
Right.
Walked to the car. Punched your ass through the glass. J. Cole walked out, got out, swung, missed violently, got slammed on his head, got up, ran down the street. Drake said, you know what? I can do it. I'm a tough lad. I'm going to get out and fight him. You got out and fought him in the street in front of everybody. And everybody watched you get your ass beat. And now you sitting here telling me that we wanted you to lose, so that's why you lost. When not too long ago, when you was beeping your horn and dropping them tracks and telling Dot to drop, they was saying everybody that you had hired, one way or another, through affiliation, through partnership, through sponsorship, they always on your nuts. Academics, Gilly, fucking Andrew Schultz, well, what's the cocaine?
Nose candy.
Nope, nose beers.
Nose beers, yeah, nose beers.
He invented the Canadian ski slope. Who else? Everybody that you can name. Oh, Maul. He even got Rory to compromise himself. Rory was standing on business until he saw how successful Maul was with doing this crash out shit. Cam and Mace, 50. Fat Joe, bro. It was so many people that was actively against Kendrick that were in media and had voices in the culture. Flex, all of these niggas was going against Dot, and you mean to tell me that now everybody wanted you to lose? You probably had the biggest voice in hip hop media on your side.
Two
Academics.
things.
Go
two
ahead.
things to that, because as far as to the biggest name in music or media, right? Maul was really going back and forth, basically saying how, there's no rules in war, but he kept on saying basically that Colin Drake or PDF was going too far, right? So,
I thought it was no rules though.
So DJ Hed asked him a question. He said, "Okay, so you Maul, you beef with Joe Budden. Let's just say hypothetical, you beef with Joe Budden. What's off limits?" Maul literally says nothing is off limits, but it's just certain. It's a certain street code that you go by. You can't just put certain things on people's names, and being a snitch and a pedophile or PDF. Oh shit, I'm sorry, y'all. A PDF. It's just those two things that just irredeemable. You just can't put that kind of stain on somebody's jacket. But DJ Hed literally just said, "I thought you said if you and Joe was beefing, nothing was off limits. And if you and Joe, if nothing was off limits, somebody that knows you intimately and personally, you know him intimately and personally. You mean to tell me with the shit that y'all know about each other that you would really be willing to be okay with him just saying whatever about you? But you defend Drake when he go and do that shit because apparently Kendrick and Drake had a conversation before all the shit really dropped, and Drake still crossed the line. So what's the difference in that shit?
At that point, with that level of understanding, if we have a gentlemanly conversation, establishing rules, and you still break the code,
right?
I am going to violate you.
Period. And that's basically what Hed was saying.
I'm going to violate you, bro. Like, let's say we outside, we slap boxing.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, like, don't turn your hand on the slap and don't close your hand. And you do both. Not you, because you big as hell. I'll shoot you. But we out there slap boxing and buddy like really dot my shit and black my eye. Yeah. We are no longer slap boxing.
Yeah, like it's up to that point.
Until we separate is to beat your ass. That is the goal. I'm finna beat your ass because not only did we establish something, you got some shit off that I would not have let you otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hey, cuz, look, let's not mention the families. It's like, all right, cool. Boom. I'm attacking your family. Oh, word. So you don't even give a fuck enough about principle to stick to that code that we established. You ain't even gotta like me. I said, don't bring my family into it. You agreed and you did it. Anyway, on the very next song, I'm finna boy. I'm finna do you bad. And I'm gonna do you bad. And I'm not going to.
Yeah, I'm not holding back.
I'm not gonna hold back, but I'm not going to feel bad for doing it. So that's why he can get on stage and smile when he say Drake. I hear you like I'm young.
Yeah.
You may not ever go to Cell Block 1 because I am standing in that. Like you made this get to where it is. So now you gotta stand in it. Just like I'm finna stand in it. Because I'm standing on this shit enough to get on stage in front of 50,000 people, to be at the Super Bowl in front of 135 million people. Don't give a fuck, what? It's how far up can it go? It's above that. I want when you lay down at night after you've done whatever, you've done, you cut that TV off or you turn it down, so your body can get into preparing for sleep. And I want you to hear, I I want you to hear me. I want you to be uneasy for as long as I possibly can make sure that you're uneasy.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm tapped in with God, so I can't hate you all the way.
Yeah.
But I hate you a little bit. Like, I hate you enough to pray that God remove it. And that
Yeah.
way I can move forward, you know, knowing that one day I'll be free of this feeling. But for now, I'm going to live in it. I'm going to wear it like my favorite sweater. I'm going to wear it like J. Cole hockey jersey. I'm putting on my hatred for 7 minutes a night. No, longer than that, 15 minutes, because Euphoria is 7 minutes. And then, not like us,
But
I'm wearing my hatred for you.
Maul said he can't remember a single line from Euphoria. But he remember everything from me from Family Matters though. He said Drake literally rapped better than Kendrick the entire battle.
Oh, that's cap. We not even doing that. That shit don't even make.
Bro, on Family Matters, he literally rhymed nigga the whole 32 or 16 bar, whatever it's on that. That shit is not creative, bro.
Yeah, it's not.
Like, yeah, as far as cadence wise, you getting off on the beat, but you ain't saying shit for real. Well, I mean, in terms of who you was dissing, you was saying shit, but you still ended every line with nigga. So I mean, that's not really, you know what I'm saying, creative enough to be like, oh yeah, this is above everything that he was saying on Euphoria. Like that's just not factual to me. And another thing that was kind of pissing me off, he kept on saying to try to like basically devalue the beef entirely that Drake had nothing to gain with beefing with Kendrick whatsoever. So it didn't really matter to Drake what would happen.
Why
like he just
did he fucking do it then?
Bruh, he literally kept on saying that it don't matter that Kendrick got all this publicity, the Super Bowl and the ads and all that shit, because Drake had already had that shit 10 times over. He done rejected the Super Bowl 3 times and all this other shit. Like the shit that Kendrick got, basis to the value, the fame that Kendrick, popularity Kendrick's got. He's saying that none of that shit would have applied to Drake because he's already been there, done that. So he would have had nothing to gain from it, right? So let's play devil's advocate.
Performing in a stadium.
Right. Okay. So let's play devil's advocate, right? Let's just say, yeah,
Let me
Drake.
stop you real quick. Let me stop you real quick. Just to get some of this shit out of the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kendrick got 2 diamond albums. Kendrick got a diamond album. He got two times diamond singles. He got a Pulitzer Prize.
Yeah.
Until you decided to go on tour for 18 months straight, he had the highest grossing hip hop tour of all time.
He got like 20 Grammys.
He got 20
plus.
20 plus. He right next to Kanye and Jay-Z for the most Grammys by a rapper of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
He got the longest charting hip hop album on Billboard of all time. He got the longest streak. He got the longest running #1 single on Billboard in the last decade. What the fuck do you mean? They are going to break the highest grossing hip hop tour before they even go on a European leg. And they just signed on to do a festival in, you guessed it, Australia.
Oh, damn.
In the same place that Drake ran off from. They about to go over there after the tour and wrap up in December.
Damn, I didn't know that.
What's up, buddy? Hold on, what you on the camera? Kendrick might perform at the 2028 Olympics.
Right.
Kendrick is about, per DJ Hed. Good night, buddy. Good night, baby. No, go that way, buddy. Kendrick is out there. What I say? Oh yeah, DJ Hed. This is about to possibly be the strongest 4-year run by any rapper in hip hop history.
Yeah.
Love y'all. Say yo yo yo.
Yeah.
Hey, is it?
But yeah, and that's not even counting his multiple classic albums.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's like it don't mean nothing. He didn't have nothing to lose. Like, bro, and then he doing this with just him and SZA. Mm-hmm. It's still family business at the end of the day.
Right.
They've already done close to $50 million in gross sales with the tour already. And that's I think they got another date tonight. So it's gonna be over 50 tonight. Like, come on, bro. Like, he 5 Grammys away from Jay-Z with half the catalog.
Yes. Half the catalog.
He became the top 5 listened artists, top 5 daily streamed artists in all of the world. In the entire world, not just rap, in the entire world. What do you mean you had nothing to gain? What do you mean? That don't make no sense. And you stuck in streamer world and you can't drop an album. That's why you suing. You trying to get the money you finna miss. You finna try to burn down hip hop. So you can't tell me that you didn't have nothing to gain.
Okay. And like I said, everything you saying is facts. I'm saying with that 100%. Okay. But let's just push this to the side. Let's just say Drake don't need none of that shit you just named, right? Let's just say he don't need none of that shit, right?
Not none of it.
Not none of that shit. He don't need none of that shit.
Go ahead.
So let's just say he don't need none of that, right? What did Drake gain after the beat with Meek Mill?
I ain't gonna lie. That took him into views, and views went platinum in a week.
Okay, but not only that, but not even on the sales of it. What did he gain from hip hop after that?
Not street cred, but he got a battle rap strike.
He gained credibility in hip hop. He gained war wounds or strikes. He became the war general, decorated, and all this other shit because he's shown that he not scared to go in a back and forth beef with somebody. Because I don't count the common shit. Like I don't really count that, to be honest. And so before then, he really have like a true like back and forth with anybody. Because I'm not counting none of this shit that he had before. So Far Gone, that he was beefing with people from Toronto and shit. I don't care about none of that shit. None of that shit matters. I'm talking about in mainstream hip hop. The first time he truly gained that credibility that he craved for so long is when he beat Meek going back and forth. So why wouldn't he want the same thing with beating somebody as celebrated or as acclaimed as Kendrick? Somebody who's always been neck and neck with you in terms of the era that you all came from. It's always been 1A and 1B with y'all. It's either Drake and Kendrick. It's the number one spot. Why wouldn't he want to, at some point in time, solidify that spot and take hold for it for himself at any point in time and beating him in a battle? Why wouldn't he want that if he's so, in his words, he studies battle rap for a living?
I study battle rap for a living.
So if you study battle rap for a living, you know what that shit means. Like me and you know what that means. We watch a fucking battle, like you gain instant respect for that person's pen when you see how you tailor it to your opponent and you beat this shit out there with this shit. Like that is amazing to do, bro. So why wouldn't Drake want that? Because forever he's always wanted the credibility and the respect of his peers that he never got. But he finally got a glimpse of that shit when he battled Meek Mill, and everybody was like, yep. And ever since then, it's always been the narrative is don't push Drake when he in album mode. Drake is battle tested and things like that. So why wouldn't he do this shit? It would matter to him as a lyricist, as an MC. So it 100% would mean something to him because it would escalate him to a point that he actually wants to be at, which is respected in hip hop. That's what he wanted. And I just don't understand why Maul is fucking capping. Like none of this shit mattered. Like it. And then on top of that shit, he keeps on talking about, okay, Kendrick had a big song. The record label saw what it was doing and they got behind it and pushed it. I got no problem with that. I get that. You know, so that's what they supposed to do. That's what he kept on saying. That's what they supposed to do. But there is no but after that, Mom. The record label, these artists are signed to the same label. Okay. if they see a spark or surge of income that they can push and they can make work, it don't matter if it was, because I'll guarantee you, if it was Drake on the other side of all this shit who did this shit to Kendrick, he wouldn't be saying shit. He wouldn't be saying that, oh, Drake went too far saying this, or oh, Drake don't deserve this and that, if it went the other way around. So the shit that Ma was saying, it just makes no sense. He was moving the goalposts, contradicting himself the entire interview. It just basically trying to cap and simp, to protect Drake. Why are you trying to protect this man? I don't
Because the
understand.
bag is on the line. The bag is on the line. I don't know if you know, but they recently signed a deal with
Who, Roy Ma?
yeah, I think they signed a deal with Barstool
No,
or
I
the
didn't know that.
Volume, somebody. And they had to add on a third show a week, and that third show was talking about sports.
Oh, okay.
They leveraged the attention that they got. Okay, they's in a contract year. They sold out.
Mhm.
They sold out because the old deal that they had was coming to an end, and they probably didn't have any prospects to get renegotiated. So they was like, okay, Maul, get on the corner and sell that ass. You
Pretty
gotta
much.
sell it. You gotta shake it good. You gotta keep us going viral. You gotta keep bringing up Drake and talking about him as if the Kendrick thing didn't happen or was insignificant, because that's what's gonna get us views. Because at this moment, it's counterculture. It's gonna get engagement. You just gotta keep doing it. You gotta keep saying it. You gotta keep acting like you believe it. Even if you do believe it, that's even better, because we know your face will look like you mean it when they doing the camera. So they spent a whole year engagement farming on making sure that they knees had so many rug burns,
Oh, damn.
they had to get grafts from their back. You feel what I'm saying?
Damn.
So I shout out to Zero South Fox 30. Again, Maul is the throat goat. Gobble, gobble. No reflexes. That boy been going crazy. I used to watch them. Like when they broke up from Joe Budden, like I was watching them both. And then, I would watch Roy and Maul too. And then like over time, it's just like, because this shit kind of like, it ain't that funny. It's cool. It's all right. It's something to watch when I'm working. And once this beef started, it was just like, bro, where the fuck is the integrity? Like,
Mm-hmm.
where is it? And then over time, like, so I think I probably watched them maybe 3 weeks once the battle started. Because at first, Rory was kind of challenging Maul. But then after they got past the J. Cole era of it,
Mm-hmm.
he stopped challenging him completely. And I was like, nah, I just can't watch this. This shit doesn't have any integrity. Like Damaris is fighting for her life, but she's not enough because Maul is taking up all of the air in the room. So I was just like, nah, bro, I don't want to see nobody just sit there. We'll just kneel there for a man they probably haven't seen in real life ever, shook hands with, done anything of significance with this person, and is necking this man to death.
Oh,
Blowing him back alive and necking him again for months and months. Now we're at a year, and you leverage that into bringing DJ Hed, a person with all this integrity and credibility, onto your show just to boost your channel again because your views not hidden.
Yes.
Like you go look at their channel, bro, and you can see like all like the systemic decline in their viewership. So they did this DJ Hed shit to get to pull from the bigger picture, fucking effective immediately. DJ Hed's cultural cachet and connection to Dot, so he can take all of that and get on there and bruh, sinners level slob on the metaphorical growing area of Drake. Just insane levels of whatever that is, pushing it to the furthest and then going even farther. It's just like at this point, it's like, how do you believe the shit you saying? How?
And then on top of that shit, if Drake saw the writing on the wall and Maul knows that it was somebody at UMG that was planning to take out Drake, right? Why weren't you saying that during the time when you was saying, Kendrick, where you at, telling this nigga to drop? Where was that narrative during that time? Because it was no way for us to have known first of all, that this beef was going to go any way the way that it has gone in terms of like I'm not going to say the popularity because everybody was waiting for this, like for the most part. But in terms of not like us, it's no way for us to truly know ahead of time, even UMG, to know ahead of time that this was going to be a smash hit the way that it was. The way that it grew organically overnight was insane, bro. So it's no way for Drake to have known ahead of time that, you know, this is the song that they're going to use to take me out. Well, we don't even know what the fuck it is yet.
Yeah.
How? Like, make that shit, how, bro? Make that shit make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense, bro. And I just wish at some moments that I love how DJ Hed is so like cool and calm and calculated in what he says. Like, I really kind of aspire to be that in certain ways because in terms of like how controlled he is in a conversation. Like I think a lot of time I kind of let my emotions get the best of me when there's really some shit coming out.
Yeah.
But but it's just some type of like, I wish you just kind of really just set that nigga Maul straight at some points in that shit. And that did not happen for me. I'm like, DJ Hed, like it's right there. Like it's right there. Please just take his head off. Just take it. Like I just don't understand. He didn't do that shit for me.
That was oh yeah. It's 335, 344 in the chat. I don't know how many hit the like button so far, but please, if you are using the actual YouTube app and you have an account, hit the like button.
Yeah.
And if you want to do a little bit extra, share the stream, please. Thank you. I ain't gonna drag it. Hit the like, share the stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, to the point you were just making, DJ. I was saying it in the Decipher Patreon chat. I was just like, I feel like he's going to lose something going onto their platform. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's a certain amount of bite that you lose. And DJ Hed said something that was very interesting today. He was like, he didn't care for 616 in LA, which is crazy because this is kind of where it stemmed from. Right. Because he felt like he went into Drake's world. And a rule of thumb where I'm from is never to go into the world of the enemy. And I was like, damn, but you went on Rory and Maul podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And not that you lose integrity from that, but you lost the ability to be forthcoming.
Yes. I want you to get on there
and on business.
Because I want you to get on the and speak for me, bro. Speak for me.
Or just speak the truth, nigga. That's all you had to do was speak the fucking truth. That's all you had to do. I ain't want you to do nothing over the top. I want you to be like Maul, get out of talking shit like Maul. That's not the truth.
Yes.
That's it. Or if you be like some of that bullshit he's saying, it's just like a very simple answer that you could have said. And I haven't watched it yet. And by what you saying about Maul, I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to sit through that shit, bro.
It's tough, bro. I feel so. I didn't think you would, to be honest. So a lot of shit that you won't do, I'll just go ahead and do it just for the strength. But yeah, I don't think you're better to get to it because just for the myth that, of course, Maul was very delusional throughout the whole shit, but he kept on repeating the same points over and over and saying it in the same exact way. Like we just didn't hear you say this shit 2 minutes ago. Like
so he mad is what you're saying.
Pretty much, bro. Like he just kept repeating himself over and over and contradicting himself on top of that shit. Just over. It was so tough to get through, bro. And Rory, I just wish he just kind of be quiet because he tried so hard to be neutral or try to be unbiased in terms of like, because he was the moderator for that conversation, right? And you can tell he's trying to, but ultimately he still just succumbs to whatever Maul says because Maul has the louder voice. So he just allows him to get this bullshit off, bro. You know, just like what? Like I said, maybe I shouldn't have expected that much from DJ Hed because I still think he did good in terms of conducting himself, but I just wanted him to be that person, especially since he's sitting right in front of Maul, to speak for all of us and say, like, nigga, you are full of shit. You are delusional. And that, I mean, he did.
I saw that clip. He was like, yeah, I'm delusional. He said, yeah, I like that people call me delusional or some shit.
Yeah.
I know exactly what the fuck I said and
What the
meant
fuck
or
I'm
something.
talking? Yeah.
I was just like, I don't know this nigga, bro, so I can't hate him. But it's just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I was gonna go on live probably sometime next week and watch it. But if it's just this
It's tough, bro.
diabolical, bro.
And then, like you said, and then at certain points, like I said, DJ Hed was kind of tap dancing around this shit instead of just answering this shit straight. And that shit that was kind of getting on my nerves a little bit. I'm like, they ask you a question, so you answer their question with a question. Nigga, just answer the question. Like the fuck. That shit is annoying, bro. Like,
say the words that we need you to say in that order.
Exactly, bro. So I don't know, bro. That shit, it was a lot of shit that really just pissed me off. But those are the main points. Like, as far as him saying Drake had nothing to gain from this shit. UMG was conspiring against Drake to devalue him during renegotiations, so they can't pay him what he want and all this other shit. And that Kendrick is terrible at rapping. That's basically what he was saying. Like, he literally said, I can't quote a line from Euphoria. I don't remember that shit. And Family Matters and The Heart Part 6 is the best rapping from Drake that I've ever heard in my life.
Oh wow, so he went crazy.
Yes, bro. It's that
nuts.
bad. It's that bad, bro.
I don't think I want to watch that shit, bro. The best rapping from Drake he's ever heard. I don't care about no teenager. Extreme danger. D major. What?
I slit your throat with the razor. Like, nigga, shut
Your
up.
life is in extreme danger. Hold on, man. Look, man, look. Real quick, I think we did we discuss 616 in the manner it deserved to be discussed in?
I don't know, man. We can double back. I mean, it's still all time, but
yeah, we still got time.
I was gonna wait, but then when you pulled up the comment and I saw DJ Hed, like, oh no, I need to go right now.
Let me go through these super chats. Shout out to Andrew Franks. He said, just watch 616. What a year, y'all. Absolutely, man. This shit is crazy when you watch it and look at how, like, I don't even think, like, when Jay lost with the ether shit, nobody has lost to this degree. Not even me. And I think what's making it worse is they keep trying to fight the current.
Yeah.
It's just like, bro, just get swept away. Because the more that you stop the water up, the more pressurized it gets. And it's just going to continue to slowly push you. We just got to watch you just get pushed away a little bit every single day as the pressure continues to grow. And eventually it's just going to shoot your stupid ass out. But let's keep going. Go ahead. You was going to say something?
Yeah, another thing that Maul had an issue with was the pop out. He fucking hate the pop out, bro. He fucking hate that shit. But yet Drake could go on his tour and have a mean fest on every stop and perform back to back. He can do that shit at every show. But Kendrick can't do the pop out because that's just OD, that's overkill. I'm like, nigga, what?
So Hed brought up the fact that Drake was doing the meme shit at the
I think he did. I think he did bring that up at some point. I don't remember exactly.
Response.
Yeah, I don't think I remember exactly what he said, but I think he did bring that up. But Maul didn't say shit to that because you can't say shit to that because that's what happened.
So basically, it was just like, okay, we both gonna put our narratives out, and we're not gonna get to the bottom of anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Shout out to V Conley, Taurus Gang.
Taurus Gang, yes sir. Taurus
Gang.
Oh,
so you're okay.
Yes, sir.
I didn't know DJ had a tattoo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He always got on t-shirt. He ain't never walking around with no sleeveless shit on. So I mean, I wouldn't know.
No, I got 3.
I got one. It's sweet, but I need to get it redone. Yeah. Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper with the big dog $50 super chat. Thank you, gentlemen. You just made my Saturday night better. Happy weekend assist. Shout out to our longtime member Andrew Franks. Skipping DJ should run for POTUS on the platform to make today a national holiday. Hip Hop Day. This is better than Arbor Day. Yeah, I think we can get one of them hoes replaced. We can get one of them weak ass holidays replaced. I promise we can. Shout out to T Mac. May 3rd, 2024 was maybe one of the best nights in hip hop history. I ain't gonna lie, like the only thing that I was sad about was I was at work. But I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Y'all know what happened. Like, I was at my second job. I left my second job. I came home and recorded Not Like Us and went back to work like I was on 8 Mile or some shit.
Yeah.
I came home, came up out my work uniform, shirt, did the reaction, went back to work, edited at work, finished right before I got off, came home and uploaded it. That was a crazy time, bro.
Bro,
That
I
was
was literally when Meet the Grams dropped, because I had just listened to Family Matters and I was playing NCAA, right? Bro, Meet the Grams dropped, and when he was like the nerve, like when he started talking about Dennis, he's like, "You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis, bro." Bro, my mouth dropped. I dropped the controller. I got sacked. Like, bro, I just stopped fucking playing this shit, and I just ended up losing because I was just like in awe of like how crazy Meet the Grams was. And DJ Hed even said he didn't like Meet the Grams. He didn't like 616, or he didn't really like Meet the Grams because he don't like all the dark imagery, gritty shit. He's a jovial person, as he said. He don't really engage in the dark arts.
Yeah, he always talking about some shit, talking about a fucking slap. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Like it's way more than, but he's a DJ too, so I get it. Like, he looking at it in his mind, like, can I play this in my set? But it's like, my nigga, that ain't the only place you can consume or distribute music. But anyway.
Yeah. But no, that night was insane, bro.
Yeah. Well, you say looking back to that night just confirms it. Enjoying the retrospectives, reliving a little magic of that night and the next day. Yeah, because we'll do the Not Like Us tomorrow. DJ will be in studio, so we'll do that.
Yep.
Shout out to Down in Dixie. I'm sorry I'm late, fam. Jackson Olin in the building.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
My sister went to jail. Graduated in 99, I think, some shit like that. 98, 99. Shout out to Gen X Gemini, member and wrench holder. I always appreciate the J. Cole pack outs. It wouldn't be right if we didn't drag him at every opportunity. Yeah, he earned it. He deserved it. He attached himself in the worst way to the greatest battle in hip hop history.
Yeah.
From now on, we're gonna call him what's buddy name from Boys in the Hood? Doe. Let me out. What was his name? Trey,
yeah.
That's who J. Cole is from now on.
He that nigga that
swinging in the air, yeah. Hey, let me out the car. let me out the car. He a hoe, man. Bro. We need less of him. Oh, Maul the real throat go. Okay, I remember that. Shout out to T Christie. Okay, this is the first time I've seen you. Shout out to you. Welcome to the Cypher. Y'all's breakdowns of this beef have been at the top level anywhere I've seen across YouTube. Love this channel. Congrats on a great first year.
Yes. Like, I don't know how relevant this is, but I was watching a couple months ago one of No Life Shack videos, right? And
no way, Kendrick.
Go ahead. But yeah, I was watching one of his reactions, and he was talking about how even though he don't think Eminem is the greatest, he always just has a certain level of reverence and respect for Eminem because him reacting to Eminem is what truly took his channel and blew it up. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of these, reactors or just content creators in general, I think all remember their big moment where they took off or shot up in terms of, exposure, fans and things like that. And I thought that was interesting because, when I look back at it, like, Kendrick, Drake, this beef will probably be that for sure, at least for me, at least right now, at least, like as that moment that really helped us, take off and gain some traction to where we're building a fan base in a family, a community, really, to where people like us, people respect us, people want to see what we doing, people want to see where we at with it. And so people just like us for us. So like definitely this moment in retrospect, like it's probably one of the biggest moments, at least right now for our YouTube journey so far, is this beef. Like I can't sit up here and deny and say like that shit not impactful. Like it's 100%. And
for sure.
what's it? Yeah, your Euphoria reaction. That was the one.
Yeah. Wow,
Yeah,
that man, I still can't watch it. Like, I still cannot bring myself to watch it. Like, it's
watch
just
what?
so those reactions, like
Oh,
especially
okay.
not even just those, but the Euphoria one in particular. I just
Mhm,
cannot watch it. I of course I saw it when I was putting it together, like editing it and shit.
mhm.
But that's like the last time I really sat and watched it. I just can't bring myself to watch it. But I do appreciate everybody's reception to it, and a lot
Yeah,
of it was the same thing. So, I'm glad that people took that and was able to springboard our channel from that. But yeah, man, I feel like that's yeah, like I say, like that song in itself is super important to me, because of what it did for the channel and how good it was and what it signified for, you know, the second leg of Kendrick's career, and just hip hop in general and the culture as it stands. So it's just a super important song. But she
yeah,
also said, or he also, whoever T Christie is, said, y'all breakdowns,
right.
not just reactions, breakdowns.
Mhm,
That's the thing we're gonna get back to incorporating. So lyric breakdowns, album breakdowns, the damn decipher sessions is coming soon. As soon as we finish Road to 100, we
mhm,
doing that. We're getting to that, and that'll be on YouTube. Those episodes will be released on Saturdays around 4:30, and then we'll go live, and maybe we'll make those live streams a discussion of what we talked about, so y'all can feel involved, because it won't be a live per se. The video will be it'll premiere, but it'll be pre-recorded because we want to get y'all that top tier production value and all of that good shit that I feel like we kind of have gotten away from recently to keep up with production. But it's like, do we want to do a lot of okay shit, or do we want to do a little less fire shit? So I want to get back to
mhm,
doing the fire shit, the shit that we started the channel for, and then I
mhm.
make room for reactions and shit in the meantime. But shout out to T Christie. Shout out to Demetria Glenn. I wanted to slap the F out of Maul when he said the Tupac AI was not disrespectful.
Yes, yes, yes.
You don't play with the dead, bro. You don't play with the dead. I feel like that's enough. Like he's not here, and you
Mhm.
sitting here taking the voice of a dead person and using them to disrespect the coast that they stood for. It's just like, why?
Maul kept on saying like it was just more lighthearted. It was just a funny jab. It wasn't meant to be taken seriously or disrespectful. But he was like, because Drake did that, now it was like a thing against Drake. It's the whole West Coast versus Drake instead of just Kendrick
Because
versus Drake.
you disrespected the West Coast.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't understand what the problem is, and what, like, that's exactly what happened. And when you
Entitled
rally,
bastard.
like when you rally a whole coast, like, of course they gonna stand on the shit. I guess he's kind of saying like the success of Not Like Us wasn't organic because everybody was just trying to hate on Drake just to hate on him. I guess that's the point he was trying to get off. But even still, like, it just don't make sense if you're saying that being called a PDF is disrespectful, but not the Tupac AI shit. Like, it don't make sense. You basically just move the goalpost to fit whatever narrative you're trying to push in that
Mm-hmm.
moment. That's all it is. And DJ
And
Hed was like, the song would have been better, and the song would have been cool. It probably would have been received a lot better if he didn't use the AI.
yeah, if he would have just rapped in his voice, and he could
Yeah,
have just started it like Kendrick, we need ya. Hip hop say like, and then just like got to his, you know what I mean? Like, oh shit, is he trying to, you know what I mean? But like, and then it was like, you're not even rapping like the niggas, you stealing their voices.
yeah, you just rapping like yourself with their filter like over. Like, you're not even, yeah, you're not rapping like Tupac. You weren't rapping like Snoop. You're just rapping. Those are you. We know that's you, bro.
Whoever wrote it in your style, and before you got ready to record it, you was like, hey, don't you think it'll be cool if I rap it like Snoop and like Pac? You think that'll
Pac.
be cool? Hey mom, you think that'll be cool? I think that'll be awesome. They're gonna think that's so funny. They're gonna love me. They're gonna
Yeah.
love that. I'm gonna win. Like, bro, shut your bitch ass up. Like, bro, don't nobody want to hear that shit, bro. You pissed off everybody when you did that and gave the opportunity. Like, You gave the culture your ass to kiss playing with a dead man legacy.
Mm-hmm.
But you talking about it's just certain shit you don't do.
Yeah. Like,
Where your
come on,
moral
man.
compass at then, nigga? Like, if you supposed to be this person who so embedded in the culture and the person who truly for the culture, you should know not to play with the name and image and likeness of a dead man.
Mm-hmm.
If niggas felt the way about Coachella using the hologram, what the fuck
Oh,
you think they gonna feel like if you using his voice to attack the coach that he spent the better half of the back part of his career standing up for and advocating?
yeah.
It's just like, bro, like that just shows how not tapped in you were for real. And somebody said this, I cannot remember who said it, but they was like, Drake is a fan of the culture, Kendrick is a disciple. It's different. It's
It's
different.
levels,
You
bro.
can like this shit and not be of it. So when you want to show your appreciation, that's cool. But when you try to get into it and start dictating rules and breaking code and all of this other shit, as Bow Wow says, had to smack that
Back that
ass.
ass. Did it.
Tap that ass. But let me
But that shit is a classic. Bow Wow versus Soldier Boy,
that's
bro.
some of the cringiest visuals I've ever seen in my whole life, bro. Shout out to Zero Cy Fox 30. After Not Like Us came out, Drake should have made a video dancing to the song and said, "Hey Kendrick, you got me. Salute." I think so too. That would have, but shit, I don't know. I just think he should have went away. I think that would have been the best thing. Instead of continuing to push it, filing these lawsuits and all this goofy shit. Like he could have even still filed the lawsuit. No, he couldn't.
No,
He should have
no.
just went away. He should have just went away from May the 4th and announced the album in August.
The
Dropped the album in October around on his birthday and just kept shit going. But
the only
no, you want to make the shit 10 times harder because you running in quicksand.
the only way I feel as though those lawsuits would make any kind of sense would be to if he was already in litigations or in the process of suing them before the beef even happened.
Yeah.
Then the beef happened and it goes the way it goes. Then they use, I guess, the success of that as leverage during that point to devalue him and all that. Then I would kind of understand his mindset in that aspect.
Yeah.
But no, you literally sued them after Kendrick took off on your ass and you hurt because you thought Lucian was going to protect you and push your shit and not in all this other shit. And so you just upset. You just crying because you lost.
Dang,
Like
he thought he was gonna be protected by his rich baby daddy. That's what you're saying.
yes, bro. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And that nigga butt hurt. He is confused. He is lost in the world. Kanye song. That nigga is lost. Like so. That's all this. So I never truly respect the lawsuit and whether he wins or not. I never respect that because you basically just retaliating against everybody because you don't like the way you know what I'm saying you were received in the beat. That's all it is. So
Whole ass shit.
yeah.
Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper. She said soliloquy symphony. I'm assuming she talking about a rhyming pattern that I would attribute to J. Cole. I think that's what she talking about. I just rapping rap, weak ass shit. Nobody don't hear that shit. What you saying, nigga? If you're not saying nothing, it don't matter how good you rapping. Ask Ransom. Shout out to Andrew
Stop it,
Franks.
Skip. Stop, Skip. No, 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 no. You stop right there. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Well, go ahead.
Ask Mickey Facts. Ask all of them rhyming the rhyme ass niggas what it mean when you rhyme a 6-syllable word on every bar for a whole verse. If you're not saying shit, nobody gives a fuck. You have to have that intersection of technicality and I was trying to do 2 T's for alliteration, but yeah, you gotta have that. You can't just be rapping great. Like, what are you saying? You know?
Yeah.
And you can't just be saying nothing. Like, you gotta have some type of style to it. But yeah, Pulitzer Prize, and I think that's going into the rant I was on earlier.
Yeah.
How much of this is because he got the towel thrown in with Pusha T? If you're talking about him jumping back in, I think that's a big part of it, because I think it goes back to him getting peed on, right? Like,
Yeah.
I think it goes into him getting peed. Hey, y'all remember the peed on crash out? Hey, hashtag in those jeans in the chat if you remember that live stream when I was talking about Drake getting peed on. But the point I'm making is, before I get too sidetracked,
You
like
diabolical.
once you get violated or you back down and wilt under pressure, that word again. Once you wilt under pressure, you overextend yourself in later events to try to make up from the time previous. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think him getting bitched out and being forced to quit against Pusha T, he felt like with the Kendrick one, I gotta go bad. I gotta go bad. Because I think he felt like he was under pressure. I think he felt like he was under pressure and he couldn't lose again.
Yeah.
And he lost even worse this time. He lost even fucking worse this time, bro. So when you're looking at it from that perspective, it's just like, damn, I got hold out, man. So I gotta bring the gun this time. So he brought the gun. It was an AK too. Sprayed some shit up. Then Kendrick walked out with a fucking rocket launcher and blew the car up. You feel what I'm saying? So just like, damn, like you didn't, you walked yourself into some shit that you could not get out of. And I said this in one of the reactions I did today. I was like, by the time you realized you was in a bad situation, you was in that room and all the doors was locked, the windows was boarded up, and there was bars on the other side of the window just in case you broke through the boards. You could not escape. You was walking around with them blinders on, which was the overextending. Like, you overextended yourself so much, you proceeded blindly. And then you walked into this back room that's all smoky and foggy, and it's hard to breathe in there. And it's a little 5'5" nigga walking around with tap dancing shoes on, giggling, but you can't see him. And you like, what the fuck? What's going on?
Nigga got a machete.
And he's slicing at your Achilles. So you fall to the ground. So he did that, and he not gonna kill you straight off, not gonna unalive, delete, whatever, straight off. He just gonna torture you. And that point where he was getting tortured was Meet the Grams.
Yeah.
And before we get there, just hold that. Let me finish these super chats because they've been coming. But yeah, that's where we at now. Meet the Grams. Shout out to Raphael 1819 with the $10 super sticker, much appreciated. Andrew Franks, shout out to him with the super chat. The metaphorical growing level. I got a text message from my wife. She said, "All right, you reached your quota for meat licking jokes." So when she said that, I stopped. But shout out to Tamara Gordley. Just became a YouTube member. Thank you. Hope you enjoy what's over there. Yes. I won't do a plug, but hopefully you enjoy that. Shout out to Cam Cobain, $5 super chat. I don't mind Maul thinks Drake won, but his takes just come out disrespectful and very conspiracy theory. Like, it's like, yeah, bro, you can think what you think. Yeah, that's cool, but it's like base it in reality, right? And stop yelling at niggas. Stop disrespecting the people that's closest to you to make this point. You feel what I'm saying? Like, Damaris and like Julian is gone. Yeah, y'all already got him out of here. Don't make Damaris and Rory feel like they in a hostile work environment. I was finna say I was finna do a
don't do it.
I was finna do it. I wonder if she's still watching. I might do it.
Don't do it.
Nah, I ain't gonna do it.
No.
I say this. Like,
you struggling at it.
Don't make them have to pick you up off the ground every day. Is that good? Is that better? Yeah, because that could mean anything.
What the
That
hell?
can mean like falling out, throwing a fit. You know, like our kids. We had kids that fall on the floor when they throw fits.
They do.
You know, you on the ground when you pray. You on the ground. You got we said what Daddy might say. I know you on the ground with this shit.
You gonna get another 3 rounds of this shit. Yikes!
So I look at it from that perspective too. Like he could just be on the ground, just making a scene. You know, whatever he's doing in that making of a scene is, you know, to be determined by the beholder. But shout out to shout out to Miss Mia, Southern legend. Shout out to Down in Dixie. Is it fair to say that DJ Hed is the J. Cole of debaters? I haven't seen it, so I can't say. I wouldn't say that. He didn't ask for the smoke.
No.
So I just think he was lighter handed than he should have been based on what I'm picking up from everybody. But
yeah,
I said that. I said watch they go over there and like watch niggas be nice. You know, I figured that was gonna happen. Like if it wasn't on a neutral playing field, I knew whoever was hosting would have the upper hand. I already knew that.
Yeah.
Shout out to V Conley waiting for Kendrick to Kendrick to took me back. I'm assuming watching Kendrick took me back to when we were all running home to see Goku, to see when Goku was Super Saiyan. Facts.
Oh yeah.
Facts.
Tsunami days. Yes, sir.
I was in the 4th grade when he transformed for the first time. I remember that shit. Cause you know, like at 3:30, they would show the episode from yesterday. And at 4 o'clock, they would show the new episode. Yeah, I remember hey, mustard. Yeah, I remember that. Shout out to T-Mac, just became a YouTube member. Much appreciated. Shout out to Tamara again. I wanted to slap Maul when he said Drake didn't lose the battle lost him. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's the same shit as I wasn't hiding the world from my kid. I wasn't hiding my kid from the world. I was hiding the world from my kid. All you did was took 2 words and rearranged them. You didn't say nothing profound. That nigga said I was hiding the world from my kid. You was hiding the kid so good you didn't know it was yours. I will continue. Woo! Shout out to Andrew Franks. He said, whoever wrote it in your style. I'm dying. Facts though. That nigga was rapping in prototypical Drake style. Never shot nobody, never stabbed nobody. Like, bro, Drake, you didn't even try to sound like these niggas. That's just made it even more disrespectful. Shout out to Miss Mia. In those jeans, is it piss? Is it Sprite? Never let a man piss on your legs, son. Shout out to Hoodoo and Head Rap, just became a YouTube member. Much appreciated. Shout out to T Christie, new member. Much appreciated. YB Dre got said, why be free? You still think Cole gonna do a song? YB? Nah. Cause it ain't nothing that he could do to boost his profile. He was trying to get attached to the street with the dirt shit. He ain't gonna do no damn song with no NBA young boy. Cam Cobain, I would love to see Glasses Malone against Maul. Now that
yes, he would chew that, man. Yeah.
He'll get them together.
Yeah.
He'll be like, hey, Maul. Like, cause he you can't even hear like his accent too tough. Cause like the nigga speaks so like kind of professional. Like, but I feel like he'll do Maul kind of dirty because like his street presence.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it'll put a little fear in Maul. I think that bass in his voice, he'll be a lot more respectful. Because was he yelling at DJ Hed?
Yes. He was definitely, and like I said, DJ Hed was kind of like allowing Maul to dictate how shit goes for the most part, except when he was challenging their questions with questions. So but yeah, no, Maul was definitely yelling at him 100%. Yes.
Man. Well, quit playing with these niggas. Latrice Gaskin said Kendrick doesn't need glasses or head. Hey, yo.
I knew what you meant by that. It's cool.
You tell me.
Hey, you tell me. Yo. But I know. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, Latrice. I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, I don't think he does just like Drake doesn't need Maul or Act. I think
Yeah.
it's to amplify the energy behind the voices.
Right.
It's just the media leg of this entertainment shit. Like y'all look at it like this. Like would the NBA be the same without without the bang or without mama? There goes that man. Like certain media voices make for long lasting elements of that given craft to last longer. So
Right. We
we
need
need
Shaq.
these people in media. We
We
need
need
them.
Charles. We need Charles Barker. We need Kenny A. Swift. We need Ernie. We need all them, bro.
Yeah. So it's not like um Kendrick and Drake needs these people. We need these people
Right.
because we need to feel like there's some need in all of us to feel like our thoughts are validated.
Yes.
You feel
And
what I'm
that's
saying?
what I thought Head was gonna do. And he didn't do that shit for me. I'm like,
Um,
you didn't tell this nigga Maul about himself clearly. Like, yeah, he called him delusional at one point, but that shit ain't enough because Maul wasn't hearing that shit because he delusional. So like,
and then gonna double down on the delusion like it's special. Like it's a superpower, bro. Okay, real quick. I don't never. I'm never talking about Kanye again, but I got to talk about this shit. Did you see what he said? That people think he gay now, so he can talk about so he can add being gay like to his list of like infinity coins or like infinity stones. Like he
yeah,
got the swastika shit. Well, he got the Nazi shit. Like he done partnered up with basically white supremacists. He got the gay people. He got like the mental health. So basically, he feel like he can lean on them anytime he want to.
yeah, yeah. I already felt like when I heard that in that song that he said what he said, I'm like, oh, he just trying to do this to say that, like, I can literally say and do anything and not be canceled. Like, I am invincible. This is how invincible I am. That I would tell the world whether I did this shit for real or not. That I went down on another man as a child, and people would still buy my merch. They would still listen to my music. And you know why? Because I am God. I can't be
But
canceled.
but you saw how much it did first week.
Well, I didn't know he dropped.
He dropped something. I can't remember the name of it. It did 5.9 thousand first week. He's not there anymore. He done blew some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to Praveen Rao. I'm sorry if I messed the name up. Praveen. LOL slicing at your Achilles. These are bars for Family Matters Director's Cut Remastered AI edition. Congrats on the success. Much appreciated, man. Shout out to Gen X. Glasses and Problem got act all the way together. It was hilarious. Glasses was calm too. That's all they need is some stern talking tools and possibly a slap. You know, I don't wish violence on nobody, but some people just need to be bop. Shut the fuck up, man. Zero Fox 30. Skip, you are in rare form tonight. I've been laughing this whole stream. Y'all have a blessed night. Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's DJ fault.
What you mean, bro?
I don't know.
No, I'll take that
Yeah.
shit. Because I ain't
Shout
gonna
out
lie, I had no clue what we was gonna talk about, but I knew because I just watched that video last night.
Mhm.
I knew I had to come and talk about this shit. I had to. So if we want to talk about anything, I'll
We was
get
gonna
my
talk
shit off about that. Yes.
I got you. Shout out to Andrew Franks, just dropping 5 in memory of my jaw when I saw Meet the Grams less than an hour after Family Matter. Man, that shit was, bro. I got home and I didn't know. Like, I remember my wife telling me, she was like, I can't sleep, so I gotta come upstairs and watch you do the reviews because I can't go to sleep. I was like, damn, what happened? It was that bad? She was like, you just gotta listen to it. So she came upstairs with me. And I reacted to them back to back. So coming off of Family Matters and then going right into Meet the Grams, it's like it just took everything out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. It was just like, damn, like that shit happened so perfectly, bro. Like my overthinking mind sometimes thinks it was fake.
Mm-hmm.
Even though we know nobody would sign up for it. Just like, damn, like who could have wrote this script? Like it's so good, I feel like somebody wrote it. But Yeah, he beat dog shit down his leg, bro, and it was just beautiful to watch. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I go back and listen to Meet the Grams just for the art of it. Just like, damn, he fucked him up. So I
And
took great pleasure in reacting to it again today.
and you could take the entire verse out by him talking about the daughter, and it
And it's
still hits the same, bro.
yeah,
He don't need the verse about the daughter in order for that song to be impactful. Because
yeah,
that wasn't even the angle that he was going for in terms of attacking Drake as far as exposing him for having another child. Like that wasn't the main angle. That was just a sidebar, shit. Like the thing with Push, that was the whole, meat and potatoes of um story about it done. So, but
mm,
that wasn't the intent with Meet the Gram. So you can
nah,
remove that and take that completely out, and that song is still fucking like creepy, say disturbing, whatever you like, it still hit, bro. It still hit.
real quick. Shout out to Janae. She said, sidebar, what are the thoughts on Ye giving bottom
Bottom
five swastika necklace? I
top,
didn't even know that happened. I don't have
yeah.
no thoughts. I think they're clicking up, of course, because he want to do music with Drake. I just think it's the lane. Okay, so I look at it like this on some just regular shit, right? Um, them niggas lame, bro. Them niggas lame. They finally got kicked away from the cool kids table because the thing that made them cool, we don't give a fuck about anymore. So you got to go back to the lame nigga table. So what can they do to get revenge or to try to make their way back to the cool kid table? They got to take out the coolest kid right now. And how else can they do that but team up? They lame as fuck. Like, and they just doing lame shit. Like, look at this nigga bottom five, the bottom feeder of the bottom feeders.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga like, yeah, I'm gonna wear a swastika necklace. I'm gonna risk my life and freedom, threatening a man I don't know or have any connection to. I'm gonna threaten his life and say if he come to Toronto, I'm going to get him. If anything happens to anybody close to Kendrick or anybody on their staff, you are going to prison.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be dodging a hamburger stand for 30 years of your life because you want to play pretend gangster games. Or you might get caught backstage and get beat the fuck up. Like, people get viciously beat backstage. Even going back to the 90s, niggas get beat up, niggas die backstage. And you sit here introducing all of this negative energy over a rap battle. Like, you talking about killing niggas like somebody hurt somebody in your family. You feel what I'm saying? And like
Mm-hmm.
academics, he's leaving a paper trail for all of this shit. There is going to be a digital footprint if anything happens. I still like either academics is the lamest nigga of all time or he's a secret agent. It's no in between.
Mm-hmm.
Either he's so desperate, so desperate to be validated by somebody that he deems of importance because he know that no matter how much of a fan he was of Kendrick and how much he said that he was better than Drake and Drake was scared of him, this, that, and the third. And if we talking about the top 3 albums, Kendrick got all of them. And I'm listening to him more than I'm listening to Drake based on my Spotify Wrapped and all of this shit. I know Kendrick will never validate me. The most I could ask for was him mentioning me in a diss song, calling me compromised.
Mm-hmm.
So if he lame like that, which it is a high chance because he did the Warren Chirac shit, and that was his claim to fame, playing with niggas' lives. So
Mm-hmm.
either he's that or he's a secret agent. It's one or the other. But either one of them fucked up because it's like creating an environment that does not have to exist.
Facts. Facts. And Kanye in particular, he really irks my nerve. 'Cause I'm just like you said, whoever is the cool kid at the time, he
Mhm.
wants attention so bad, he just go at them just to get some type of, attention drawn to him. I used to think that him and Drake had real issues, like they had a real beef. And as much as Drake shot this nigga head off on multiple songs, nigga, you sliding in third, like second bases, like that shit, like he cooking this nigga rapping wise on all these songs that, but now I'm just kind of like, nah, that shit was probably all fake. That shit all kept because ain't no way in hell Drake does the same. Drake is doing the things he said, like you said that he did, as far as sleeping with your life. He got a hit out on you doing a drive by, and he doing all these things to sabotage your life. But yet now you're praising him during this beef and all this other shit. And you going to his constituents and going on live with them and trying to push this narrative that Drake is the greatest now and all like none of that shit couldn't have been real. It can't be. Because ain't no fucking way in hell if somebody was sleeping with my wife or got a hit out on me for real, then I'm finna be doing the shit that he's doing right now as far as trying to champion Drake. When the year before that, he was just dogging Drake out, talking about he a slave to Lucian. So I'm just like,
crackheads.
Like I don't understand it. It don't make sense to me. So I just really disregard anything that Ye say and does at this point. Because I mean he's an idiot. And I acknowledge that, and he clearly wants to just tarnish and just destroy his legacy. So I'm gonna let him. It is what it is. So whatever.
Okay, so let's go into Meet the Grams. Oh man.
You're a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you,
Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heaven. Now listen. But bruh, I said this earlier. I'm gonna say it again before we get started. This is a top 5 Kendrick Lamar written and performed song of all time.
Yes, I agree 100%.
If I had to, as far as what I like, I would say Duckworth, Meet the Grams, Feel, Sing About Me Dying of Thirst, and Mama, maybe. I had another 4th, but yeah, I put Mama right there. But yeah, I just feel like the way he put that shit together, like after you get away from like the aura of the song and actually listen to what he's saying and how he putting that shit together, that shit is super duper elite writing, craftsmanship, like how concise it was, how he has 4, and I'm trying not to give too much from my Meet the Grams, but like how he kind of have them mapped out and how they all represent different phases of Drake's psyche. Man, that shit was beautiful.
Right.
That shit is beautiful. Feel. Did I not say Feel?
Yeah, you said Feel. Feel is one of the ones.
Yeah, Feel, Sing About Me Down to Thirst, Meet the Grams, Duckworth, I like How Much a Dollar Costs. I don't know, man, but Mama the One, this feeling is unmatched. This feeling is brought to you by Adrenaline and Good Rap, Black Pendleton, Ball Cap. Yeah, that's some crazy shit. Like,
what about Reincarnated? They said Reincarnated. That's up there. As far as like written, like actual.
Yeah. If I'm going top 10, because I had it at the top 10. But like I just wanted to stamp Meet the Grams as being a step above. Like I really feel like that shit top 5 contribution that he's given to the art form. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, because I feel like High Power is up there too. He got some shit, bro. Even though he don't perform it, Rigor Mortis is up there. What else? XXX, Fear, Worldwide Steppers. He got some shit, bro. That just like it just leave you in this place, just like, oh my God. Like, oh my God, the level of writing. Even DNA up there a little bit, like writing wise and performance.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let's get to Meet the Grams. What was your initial feeling when you heard Meet the Grams for the first time? Well, you did say you dropped your
Yeah,
you dropped
I was I was literally playing the game, bro, and it just kind of blew me away because first it just wasn't something that I was expecting to hear at all. Like, I mean, I knew Kendrick was probably going to drop something else, but for one, I wasn't expecting him to step on Family Matters release all like that, and like that level of strategy is something that hasn't been matched before. I feel, and I don't think he ever will, to be honest. But
mm,
but yeah, for him to step on that rollout and not let Family Matters get any type of breathing room whatsoever, that was just genius. But then the Alchemist, that beat, it puts you in the mindset of that you're literally in a horror film, bro. Like it's almost like have you played any of the Resident Evil games?
nah.
Like, because you can play it either in first person or third person, which is like over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Um, bro, if you ever play any of those games, like it'll put you in that sense where you're in this house and these people trying to like kill you left and right, bro. It's just like you're always on your toes at all times for the most part.
Yeah.
And that's the feeling that I got. Like I was like scared. Like I was really kind of scared for a moment. I'm just like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, but I was just really kind of like enamored by the beat at first, not
Mm,
so much as what he was saying, but on that second and third, like listen to, like when I actually really broke down what he was saying, I'm like, nah, this shit is surgical. This shit is
yeah.
fucking surgical. Like you start
Yeah.
with Adonis, you move to Sandra, you go to Dennis, you go to whatever
Baby
baby girl
girl.
name is.
Girl.
Then you baby
Baby girl.
girl. Let's see you dance with your twirl.
Real quick, y'all. Real quick. I forgot the song that I put in place. It's Prayer. That was the other song. That was the other song. Prayer. That was the other song that I had in my top 5. Instead of Mama, it's Prayer. That was the other
Okay.
one. But keep going.
But when he got to the verse about Drake, that was the one talking about when like how they produced the song, like they stacking his vocals up and doing the echo on the you lied. You lied. I was like, oh my god, it just
Yeah.
felt like you get hit with body blow after body blow after body blow with each time he say you lied. And then each time that he go into the next thing that he lied about, it just escalate. Like he's really writing up at that part.
Yeah.
And that's what I really like. And that's why I don't understand how Maul don't even think lyrically Kendrick wasn't insane. I'm like, do you not hear that this nigga is writing up? You know how hard that shit is to do for a lot of rappers to write up in terms of like gradually, like that shit is insane, bro. I'm just
He got
really
he needed to stand up to get to the speakers, but like he on his knees. He
stop
too
skip.
far from the speakers. He can't hear the words.
I'm gonna move past that. I honestly think that anybody who says that Drake during that beef was a better rapper than Kendrick, I just think they're going off the rapper voice
Mm-hmm.
because Drake has a nice rapper voice to where even if he ain't saying shit, it's just nice to the ear because you know what I'm saying. Like he talks well. So if
Mm-hmm.
you're just going off the rapper voice and him saying words, then yeah, I can understand how you may think that, oh, he rapping better because he just sounds better. But when
Mm-hmm.
you actually looking at it from a hip hop perspective, bars, cadence, setup, intent with what you're saying, like it's nowhere in hell you can tell me that Drake at any point in time raps better than Kendrick. And I'm not just that's just overall, not even just in this beat. You are out of your fucking mind. Drake does not have a rigor mortis, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, he don't have that shit. So so just that part alone, like the actual lyrical like integrity in the song, is just like
Like
the
Drake rap like he be in a whole like good kid, man, city van. I pop the trunk and let the door slide.
that's
Like
like
he's so petty. Like he sound like a girl. And no
yeah,
offense to the women that's watching. I mean like a sassy
man,
little.
Glorilla get at that nigga, bro.
Okay, like she rapped like she rapped like she got a brick and a gun in her purse. Like how she fit a whole brick and a gun in her purse is beyond me, but I believe she got it in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that shit just sound like so sassy, like his neck just moving while he rapping. You feel me? Like just ill, like good kid, Mad City van. I'll pop the trunk and let the door slide. Like what he's saying. They play Weekend in the City where they got a little more pride. Like it just sound like he just like that's what that shit just sound like to me. Like niggas like he rapping, he snap like bro. Okay, he caught him a vibe with like
tell me.
The yeah, hold on.
You tell me. You tell me.
He caught a
grown ass man acting like that.
You tell me. You tell me.
You feel me? So like
you see what happened when I got up on him?
Yeah.
Y'all go watch that.
Family Matters.
Y'all go watch that.
Y'all go play that. Family Matters. You saw that chain spinning. Yeah. I crushed that little van. Yeah.
No.
Oh shit. Bro, fuck Drake, bro.
Oh shit. No.
Shout out to Cam Kobe. He said Mortal Man is also one of his best friend songs. Facts. I noticed this. I hadn't really paid it much attention, but I noticed like it was like an extra layer of beauty because the whole when shit hit the fan, is you still a fan? He builds on the chorus as he continues the song. So it's kind of like how he was building on the poem in the album.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that is a great song. But
you tell me. You tell me.
Oh my god, that boy was rapping like that, bro. Oh my god. That nigga said he went. He said he went. I almost started reaching for my waist.
But did you ever see when Odell Beckham was dancing to the song?
Yes, looking extra sweet. He couldn't wait to pop ass, bro. He couldn't wait to pop him some ass, bro. Like that shit so crazy, bro.
I see you standing at the sex array. I believe you see two bad bitches.
Yeah, bitches. And he like, yeah.
You tell me.
You might pop ass with him. Let's speak on percentage. Oh god.
Oh my god. Drake's sweet as hell. I don't know if you like dudes, but he's sweet as hell, boy. It's something extremely sassy about Arbor Drake Graham. Oh man. Oh, this is important too. Kendrick's beats were better as well. I agree, Drake. Because Euphoria, crazy. 3 beat switches. And with the soul sample at the beginning. Another soul sample with all of the songs had soul samples or interpolations in them. That was the entire point that he was pushing. Nigga, you wouldn't even thought to do this because you ain't cultured like that.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Like it's a I didn't realize what the sample was saying in Meet the Grams to today. I don't want to say it because I want them to be able to watch some of that shit and it feel new. But I was like, damn, the sample makes the song hit 10 times harder. Because once you line up the different ways that question can be posed, it's just like shit. That took Meet the Grams up another notch for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, he was fucking him up bad. And like you said, with the Dear Adonis, and then another thing that I liked about that song, he didn't waste no time.
He got straight to it, bro.
He got straight to it. It was dump, 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 da, da. He did that twice. Dear Adonis. I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be
Let me
honest.
be honest.
It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your granddad would have wore a condom. Bruh. Then he said something. He's like, I hated that you're gonna have to grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. He was really bro. He was speaking so much life into Adonis. I can't say that because I'm gonna spoil some shit. But it's just like I can't say nothing. Just tell me how you feel. I can't say much because I'm gonna say what I said earlier, and then they're gonna watch it and be like, "You spoiled the whole movie." And we got to talk about before we get off.
I was saving that. I was like I said, I was saving that for sure. Y'all, he just finally seen Sinners, y'all, so we can finally
talk
about
kid who need good leadership. Let me be your mentor since your daddy
won't teach shit.
Oh my God. Never let a man piss on your legs, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Don't get caught in the escort business. That's bad religion. You can be a bitch even if you got never code switch. Whether right or wrong, you a black man. Even if it don't benefit your goals, do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. He was really speaking to him, bro. He was speaking. What Tay Rock say? Talk to this nigga. He was talking to Drake, bro.
Like, he was even able to speak some life into his mom. Like, you know, say, don't let him do. I mean, don't you grow up and do what your dad doing to your mom, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. Like, be proud of who you with, bro. If that's who you chose, that's who you chose. You stand by it. And like that shit just crazy.
That's how you treat your moms.
Mm-hmm. What he said. Don't be ashamed about who you with. That's how you treat your mom. Don't have a kid to hide again. Be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength comes within. A lot of superstars is real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you ain't nothing like him. So carry yourself as king. You can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18, bro. That's crazy.
Like when I was listening to it today, I was just like, damn, bro. Like,
hey, what's up, dude?
Okay. When he said
that is on.
It's on? What you looking for?
I'm gonna wait. Yep.
Go check downstairs. That's where you have the letters and stuff. Go check downstairs. Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I stopped. But somebody shout out to Raphael. She said he was fathering him. Oh man, like I just don't want to spoil nothing. Fuck. I wish I could put it out now. But yeah, like the way that he was talking to him, one of those last lines in the song hit so much harder when you realize, at least what I realized, okay, so you listening to it, he's talking to him. Well, he's talking to these different people, but I don't believe he's necessarily talking to them. So when you get to the end of the song and he says those last two lines, it's just like, damn. Even this song is a random act of kindness, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm killing you because you left me no choice but to really expose you, but that was never my intent.
But also too, he said, fuck a rap battle. It's a long life battle with yourself. Meaning that these are problems that you have yet to face and address and truly get past. I feel sorry for you that this is what you had to grow up and evolve into as a man. And that I see that you're not willing to put in the work to change your circumstance. So I hate that. But fuck a rap battle. You really need to look in the mirror and see the real battle that you need to be fighting, which is getting over your generational family trauma and fix your household, bro. Because your household is dysfunctional.
Yeah.
You can't live in dysfunction.
Yeah. Facts. Do me a favor, y'all. The next time y'all listen to Meet the Grams, go right behind it and play Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. I promise you. Like, of course, we know that what Kendrick did and what he said, but when you go listen to it right after Meet the Grams, you see the other layer that I'm trying to say that I can't say that I'm gonna put out when I release the video.
Yeah.
Whenever I get a chance to release it. I haven't had a lot of luck with Sunday releases. Like they get killed in the algorithm, like poor performance. But I don't want to just sit on it till Monday, but I might have to. Cause I ain't like I release shit on Sundays and it'd be like 13 people watching. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like y'all don't like me? But yeah, so if I can't put it out tonight, which I won't be able to, I'll just put it out Monday. But yeah, he didn't just tell him to go to therapy. He told him to go a step further. He told him to try some ayahuasca. Strip that ego from the bottom. Strip that ego from the bottom. Like you got to destroy yourself to rebuild yourself. And okay, Jen A said drop it Monday morning. I can do that. And me and DJ are going to do Not Like Us Sunday. So that'll probably come out Tuesday. So yeah, y'all won't get nothing tomorrow. Just because I hate Sundays. Like that's our worst performing day stat wise. So I don't want to do that. But
that was another thing I forgot. Looking back through the lyrics. So another issue that Maul had with the pop out, right, was the people, of course, on the stage dancing and performing to the song, and mainly I think he's referring to, all the people Drake is giving the stimulus package to, but he's also talking about the like the athletes and entertainers. So like DeMar DeRozan and Russell Westbrook and all those kind of people and LeBron. That's the thing I was trying to get to. And yeah, in Meet the Grams, like Kendrick was saying, like, yeah, no, LeBron, keep the family away. Curry, keep the family away. Cause I see that y'all have a connection. However, at this, at the meanest or the lowest time, he's gonna take y'all down, bro. Cause he's moving like a degenerate. He got degenerates around him. Keep your family away from that shit. And he like Ma was just so upset with these people that's supposed to have been Drake's friends and all this other shit. And now they vibing to the song, dance to the song, singing to the song, and all this other shit. But I'm like, you can't be mad because, well, I guess he don't truly understand what transactional relationships mean. Because all these relationships are not as deep or as valid as they try to make it seem. Drake is not close with these people like that. Yeah. And if he is close to these people like LeBron, it seems like they don't respect you enough to stand by you, or you'd have done some shit behind the scene. You know what I'm saying? To be like, why would we come out and defend you? Because you doing some other fucked up shit. Like all these people that Drake be mad at, like you didn't have a real connection with them to begin with. It was all transactional. So you can't get mad at these people for not, standing beside you during this time. Like you just got to take that L and move the fuck on, bro.
Yeah. Let me see.
Exactly. Gen X Gemini, she said he misconstrues transactional relationship for real connections. And that is a fact. That is a fact, bro.
And this too. Shout out to Brian Lewis. I'm beating your ass because you crossed the line and because I don't like what you rep. Not because I'm mad at you. Facts. And I think that's why he can take so much pride in this shit. Because it's like, I don't like what you represent. And you cross the line. So it's like I have even more reason to step on your ass. Even more.
What? Who is
Hold on, I got it.
Okay.
Hold on for it. Because we talked about this in ABSA chat maybe a few weeks ago about the stripping the ego from the bottom being a double entendre.
Okay. Elaborate. I think I may have missed that one.
So strip the ego from the bottom is just like strip the ego from like the bottom, like so that way you have no ego left. But the other term for bottom is the catcher in a homosexual relationship?
You tell me. You tell me.
So yeah, we had a good laugh about that in the chat. In Alp's chat.
Y'all like no damn good. Y'all like no damn good. Y'all like shit.
Oh shit.
Y'all like shit.
Shout out to Queen Trey Goddess. Kendrick made the culture remember who we are as a people.
Oh,
His Not Like Us performance at the concert, doubles, triples, quadruple, quintuple, sextuple, septuple, octuple, all of that doubles down on that on that statement that you just made. Doubles down on it.
I think he better come with some quintuple entendre, some shit that I
Shit
don't
I
even
don't-
understand.
You feel me? Shout out to AB. AB said reach. I don't know if I've ever seen you in here before. We'll see what you say when you stick around. Shout out to Ergo Condo for popping in. What's good? Cuvon said that effing Ambien he's taking, I know he's addicted to. It's like LSD. He'd F around with a hole. He'd F anything with a hole. Yeah, that's why he was that's why he got that video out where he was being weird. Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper with the segue. We are all sinners.
Yes.
We are all sinners.
Let's talk about it.
And shout out to Latrice. She said AB is OVO. That makes sense. That's cool. You're welcome. Just be respectful. You know, I would hate to kick you out, you know, because you want to be like Maul. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing wrong with having an opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. We ain't gonna tell you can't have an opinion. Just be respectful. Don't come in here talking crazy, because either I or one of the wonderful mods we have will so graciously kick you out the fucking kickback. We will send you to whence you came. No, I'm not OVO. I'm okay. Okay. Cool.
I'm about to say, come Miss Mia pack you up, bro.
Pack you up and ship you out. And if she don't do it as I'm kicking you out, I'm gonna talk so much shit. And then right as you get ready to respond, boop, into the great abyss. Nah, but he said he cool. He said he cool. So we're gonna let him rock. But okay, real quick. We're gonna talk about sinners. DJ, what were your thoughts? I'm gonna let you go first.
God, hold on. Mia, I was bigging you up, Miss Mia. Chill.
What you say?
I was bigging you up. She said, wait a minute, stop. Like, we got beef? No.
We straight. Everybody's wonderful. Everybody's wonderful today. Everybody is wonderful today. We are doing great.
That's the exact shit I'm talking about right now. She will pack you up.
Yeah. I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it Thursday. I didn't go. I was off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Not on vacation. Definitely not vacation.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So yeah. My wife said, she was like, hey, fuck it, let's go see Sinners. I said, okay, let's go see Sinners.
Well, yeah. Were y'all able to go to the IMAX?
No. The day before was the last day. And the May 15th, that week, it's only in like 8 locations in America. So
that's not
down here. No.
Like
we'll have to probably drive like 4 states to see the IMAX. So I'm hurt that I didn't get to see that, because I had the tickets, bro. I had the tickets for the IMAX, and I won't get to experience it in that format. So I'm definitely tight about that. But
okay.
But regardless of that, the movie, fan-fucking-tastic, bro. Fantastic.
I told you, bro.
Fantastic. What did you think about it?
Bro, I love the movie, bro. 10 out of 10. Ryan Coogler strikes again. Okay. Ryan Coogler, I love the fact that he was able to, do something different this time around. Explore a different type of genre, make a different type of movie. and he just not pigeonholed into the Marvel aesthetic, the Marvel.
Okay. They saying please don't spoil. Okay, cool.
Okay, all right.
Uh,
Well, yeah. This
we'll
ain't
just say what
spoiler.
we thought about it, and then we'll get to something else. So we just
Yeah.
gonna talk. I see people jumping out because they don't want it to get spoiled. We're not gonna spoil it. So
Okay.
I thought it was dope. I thought it was
Yeah.
fantastic. Martin. Who the fuck is Martin? Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan was in his fucking bag.
Yes.
Bag. He was in his
Yes.
bag. That's all we're gonna say. The evil dude was evil.
Do you understand why I said now it was better that Michael B. Jordan played both of those parts now?
Yeah. He
It,
went crazy. He went
like
crazy.
it hit better
Yeah.
knowing that, you know what I'm saying, they were siblings versus yeah. So it just hit way different, bro.
And I don't think personally, like, because remember, like, going back in my mental Rolodex, like Ryan Coogler kept saying that it was important that they were identical twins. So I don't think that rumor was true about Jonathan Majors being in it. Based on that, when I go back and remember that he said that, because it was important that they were identical twins.
Yes.
But yeah, he did great. Ryan Coogler did an amazing job putting that film together. All of the actors,
I just say that
LeBron dad, it was good. What's his name? Delroy Lindo.
Yeah, Delroy Lindo. Yeah,
he was dope.
The supporting cast, like, of course, Michael B. Jordan was fantastic, but the supporting cast around him, like Haley Steinfeld, what's her name? Wamni Osaku, the lady who played Annie in the movie, she was amazing. Delroy Lindo, the guy who plays Sammy, this is his first movie. Like, this is his introduction into film. And I thought he was fantastic. Like, I love the way how, like, his voice sound, like when he was singing, like it's a different type of sound because we're really tapping into like the heart of the blues, and you can hear and feel the pain, you know what I'm saying, in that music. And that's what just, and then I don't, well, no, you ain't saying nothing about this yet, but can I say about the video idea that we might do?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do a video about Sinners and the musical, like, construction and just totality in it, and how it threads and how it, connects into, of course, everyday life, but also just how it connects in terms of music in it as its whole, and music and hip hop. Just Ryan Coogler, it's a section in the movie that's so telling, and it's just from a storytelling aspect, like, it's just chef's kiss, bro. Chef's kiss. And it made sense once I watched it, how he incorporated the villains in the movie. Because when I heard about it initially, that it was going to be, what they were. I won't say what they are, but I was just like, how that shit gonna work? Like, this is 1932 in the deep South. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck is that shit gonna work? But now that I've seen the movie, I understand what they symbolize in terms of what he was trying to say in terms of Black culture, saying Southern culture, just a lot. I understand what the villains of the movie truly signify, and it's a lot deeper than I think it's kind of going over people's heads a little bit in terms of what the villain, him in particular, what he actually signifies and what that means to us in terms of gatekeeping. Hello.
Wait.
Yeah, I'll leave it alone. Because I feel myself about to slip. I'm about to let it go.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, we lost like 80 people when we brought up Sinners. I don't know if they got mad or what. They didn't want to get spoiled, but hey, y'all can come back.
Yeah.
We got the fuck up out of here.
So basically, y'all go see the movie. That's all I'm gonna say. Just go
fantastic
see the movie.
film. Ryan Coogler, everybody did a fantastic job. Everybody. It was extremely good. It was extremely good. That's the first time in a long time I've been okay with paying double price for something. I bought tickets twice. and didn't even get to see it in IMAX, but I'm still cool because it was that good. It was
Yeah.
that fucking good. But let's go into Not Like Us, man.
Yeah.
The song that I did not know I needed, right? Because I remember my initial reaction to Meet the Grams, I was like, I said a lot of shit, but one of the things is like, I don't know what Kendrick could do after this.
Right. And he did
I didn't know. You know what I mean? And I thought, I was like, okay, Drake, you're so finished that I feel like anything after this will be overkill.
Yeah, I mean, the beat was over with Meet the Grams. It was done.
Yeah.
It was nothing because Drake already had nothing else to say to Kendrick at that point. So when Meet the Grams dropped, because Family Matters was his red button. He thought that was gonna be enough to get Kendrick out the fucking paint, kill everybody else that was rapping with, you know what I'm saying, with Future and all this, like basically everybody taking shots at him. He just put it all in a nice little bowl that get y'all out of here, and that'll ride him off. Like he could ride off into the sunset off of Family Matters. And no, it was not enough. And then Meet the Grams sealed that shit. And then Not Like Us is the goddamn second line at that point. It's just like it's a celebration that this nigga, the Drake Lord, has been defeated. That's essentially what it was.
Yeah, shout out to D2B2. He said Kendrick finally turned Aubrey into a song. Facts. A big one. Huge. He turned him into a whole EP. He turned him into a whole fucking EP, man. And cooked his stupid ass.
It is just it's so crazy to me that Drake truly cannot fathom. He cannot truly understand that the song is a hit. People like it. He just can't really accept the fact that he lost, bro. That's something that he can't wrap his head around. That like this nigga really beat my ass, bro. Like I can't compete with this shit. Like
hand and foot beat the shit out of Drake. Beat him bad.
Belt to ass.
Boy, belt to ass. Hey, do me a favor, y'all. The people who in here who haven't hit the like button, hit the like button so we can attract the people to fill the void for the people who ran out because they were scared of were scared of the Sinners spoilers.
We was in here sinning.
Yeah, it's cool though. It's cool though. Shout out to Cardi B. But yeah, bro, like I remember, like I was like, damn, man, I don't know what he could do, you know. And then I cut that shit on, and it's all festive. I'm like, oh shit. Then the mustard on the beat hole drop. I'm like, bruh, he really finna turn up. He finna go full West Coast on him. And then got on up rapping, like holding up the Bay and just the West Coast, Cali in general. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, he really styling on him. And I was like, I ain't used to Kendrick rapping like this. Like, not to say that he doesn't. I mean, I said he can't, but he doesn't. Like, it was like a different type of style that he was leaning in. Like the mustard on a beat, hold deep, boat, any rap nigga, he a freak, throw man down, call an ambulance, tell him breathe, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like T. And then on the verse where he was like, put the wrong label on me, I'm gonna get them dropped. Sweet chin music, and I won't pass the ox. How many stocks do I? Hold on. Is that after or before the Pac line? Cause what do you say?
He said sweet chin music. I'm gonna get them dropped. Hey. I was like, oh, and he's still rapping on this shit.
Put the wrong label on me, I'm gonna get them dropped. Sweet chin music, and I won't pass the ox. That's a fire double entendre, bro.
Yes, bro. If y'all know who Shawn Michaels,
I won't pass the ox.
Bro, y'all know who Shawn Michaels is, bro. One of the greatest wrestlers to ever do that shit. Sweet chin music, dropping niggas left and right.
Crazy as fuck. But he said, let me see, fuck a caption, won't action, no accident. I'm hands on. You fuck around and get polished. Fucked on Wayne's girl while he was in jail. That's conniving. To get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alonzo down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. Like when he rapping like that, a part of me is like, I'm hearing Sugar Free. I'm hearing the Bay. Like I'm really having a West Coast experience listening to this shit. And your homeboy needs subpoena that Predator move and flock. Your name got to be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on them niggas like another line of walk, and it's all eyes on me, and I'm gonna send them up the pot. Another fucking double entendre, bro.
And to fuck around and get polished, that's another double. Cause this nigga be
A whole nother double entendre, bro. But that sent him up the pot. Like,
yeah.
did you feel the energy at the show when he said to send him up the pot? Like,
Yeah.
I think, well, of course, I can't spoil that because that's from the show, but when he said that, I feel like that was the most he felt anything that he said that entire night because of his reverence for Pop. Because
like
of the
Drake, if Drake's intention was to really rile up Kendrick and disrespect him with the Tupac AI, you succeeded, nigga.
Mission accomplished, nigga.
Mission accomplished, nigga. Because he took that shit to heart. Not only did he rep that shit in his song, he brought that shit back out of Reincarnated. He brought that shit out on Whacked Out Murals, bro. Like he took that energy and fucking ran with it, bro. So if that's what your intention was, Drake, we appreciate that shit because we got some great music out of your ass being dumb.
You're my latest and my greatest. My latest, my greatest inspiration. And then proceeded to fuck him up, bro. Like I just be listening to them songs. Like the great thing about this, like doing these reactions again, it's just like, bro, he was really cooking this nigga, bro. Like going back and listening to Euphoria, it's like shit. Like the rapping portion of it, in hindsight, was over, but that wasn't the whole point. He had to completely obliterate him. So it's like, nah. Hold on, wait. I know I just out rapped you. I reached the level of rapping that you can't reach. So cool. I'm finna bait you a little bit with some real life shit. I'm finna speak on some shit that nobody should know, but I'm gonna trip you out because I'm gonna say it on this record and nobody will understand what I'm talking about directly but you. And then I'm gonna say that you got moles in your camp.
Probably my favorite line probably in the whole song. It is not even nothing crazy, but it's just like some real shit. And it'd be like, what I saw that. Yeah, he said the audience is not done. Shake the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. And I'm just like, we see the shit that you're doing, Drake. We see all the petty shit that you're doing, all the posts and the memes, and you trying to shape the narrative and change the shit. Bro, we see what the fuck you doing. We are not slow. The people are not slow. Like you're not getting away with the shit that you think you're getting away with. And I just think that's just really telling because no one has ever told this nigga that before. Clearly, no one is talking to this nigga in some real facts in a real way to let you know, like, bro, what you doing? Please stop it. Get some help. like no one's doing that shit, bro, except Kendrick. And I appreciate that shit. Like I was hoping that this shit gets you on the right track, Drake, to get you doing the shit that you're supposed to be doing. But now you want to go and sue niggas. So yeah, that shit ain't gonna happen.
It's over with for you. Shout out to Miss Mia. She said, Shawn Michaels' best match was against Bret Hart. He hit the Sweet Chin Music twice. We talked about that in our Not Like Us lyric breakdown. We sure did. We sure did. If y'all haven't watched that and y'all want some Not Like Us content before we can get the actual reaction with me and DJ out, go check that out, please. And if one of our wonderful mods would like to go pull that link and drop it in here, that'll be dope too. It ain't required, but if you do, I would greatly appreciate it.
I remember that exact match too. Shawn Michaels was Bret Hart because they was the ones going neck and neck during their era. Like they was the faces. Like you had The Rock and Stone Cold. They was The Rock and Stone Cold before that shit. It was Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart. So Sweet Chin Music. And I won't pass the odds.
Crazy. Nailing nigga to the cross. He walking around like Tizo.
Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I know we talked about this. I did not catch that bar at first. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
I had just seen a picture of him right before that song dropped. So that visual just came up. I was like, oh my God, bro.
And once I saw what Touchdown Tizo actually looks like, and the niggas got fucking nails twisted into his hair and dreads and shit, real nails. Like, nah, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I was like, shit. What else he said in that first? But yeah, that second verse, he was just really fucking like. That's why I was tripping when I saw the clip where Maul said he wasn't rapping. Oh, not like us in particular. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's entendres everywhere. It's flows. It's just like, bro, he built a full song and then he's rapping, and then he go into the third verse that doubles down on smacking Drake around for what he said in Family Matters. Like, once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Yes. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. So for Kendrick to turn the whole verse into a representation of history repeating itself with the colonizers and settlers of yesteryear and Drake both going into Atlanta to pillage it for its resources for their own gain. How was that not good rapping?
I don't know.
How is that not good rapping? Oh yeah, the John Stockton bar off in the pass on his body like John Stockton.
Tough.
Another bar that's not a double entendre, but like beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Nigga, what?
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas.
Double entendre. Double fucking entendre. Who knew that at that time when he wrote that? He was like, hey, cuz I'm gonna do a show in June and name it the Pop Out. So this pop out and show niggas got multiple meanings. I'm really finna pop out and show y'all my level of influence. I'm finna show y'all the impact that I've had on the culture my entire career. And they just been waiting on me. Like what it said, my fans can't wait for me to sun your punk ass and crush your whole little shit. I'll be punning your punk ass. You a scared little bitch. Tiptoeing around my name, nigga, you lame. And when I get at you, homie, don't you tell me you was just playing. What? Come on, K-Dot. You know I really rock with you, bro.
Shut man, fuck this shit. Up. You sound like the last nigga I know.
You might end up like the last nigga I know.
You know what a class nigga I know.
I know. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I don't know why niggas was surprised. Like,
and then Drake double back. He did exactly what he did in this song. When he needed some help, what'd he do? He run straight back to Atlanta. When he tried to drop the shit on the 100 gigs or whatever, you got 21 Savage. You got, well, not Future, but you got 21 Savage. You got Lotto. Like, you went straight back to Atlanta to try to get your shit popping again. So it's not
was not hitting the same.
It's not hitting the same. It is so, especially with the Lotto song. Like, if none of this shit happened, I think that Lotto song actually could have went, bro. Like, I think that shit kind of, it would have took off, I feel. But ain't nobody checking for that shit now. Like, you'd have fucked up the pack now. Where would have hit this shit? It's over with.
the magic has been revealed and exposed. It don't even hit.
Try to re-rock some shit. Nigga, get out of here, man.
The phrase pop out and show is some street shit out here in LA. But the phrase has more meanings. Do tell 72 packs. Cause I got the pop out and show niggas because that, you know, that's like I think there's a lot of connection with the South and the West Coast, like because that's the same thing. Like, you know, like down here, like pop out and like if I gotta pop out and show niggas, like that's what it is. Like, it's just like so that initial was already understood, and then you get the actual pop out.
Yeah.
And oh man, it's showing niggas like pop out and show niggas like pop Amazon show niggas like like it's just so much, bro.
I do,
man. I'm the one to up the skull, and then that being connected to the A minor shit. Shout out to that's in Not Like Us when we pulled I can't remember his name, but the music guy from TikTok. Just like shit, bro. Like it was just so much in there, bro.
And I think the reason, especially for us being from the South, I think why we connect to the West so much is, it is a lot of Southern like cultures and mannerisms in the West Coast because a lot of us migrated from the South trying to, you know what I'm saying, going out West, going up North, but it's definitely more prevalent in the West in terms of like how they talk, a lot of things, like just a lot of values. It's kind of like the same, I feel. And I forgot who that was. It was an artist. He was talking about that recently in one of his videos. Who the fuck was that? I can't remember. But what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I think that's another reason why we kind of like connect to the West on a lot of different things, because yeah, a lot of things that they do and say over the years is a lot of things that we would, do the same shit in the South. It's the same. So yeah, I do agree with that. I can feel it. I'm just trying to remember who the fuck said that shit, because he was like, I had family from Mississippi that moved out west. Fuck, I can't. That's gonna bother me. But go ahead, Skip. I don't remember. Oh, god damn it. Who the fuck? I was just watching that shit the other day. Who the fuck was
in reference to what?
It was just like he was giving his background in terms of like, how he's influenced by the South and vice versa, because his family is from the South, but he grew up in the West and things like that. Who the fuck said that? God damn it. I can't
But
remember.
yeah, so going back to that third verse, Atlanta was the mecca bit of erosion trains. But yeah, he just pulls, like, I think it's just piece by piece. And I like how it ended with him exposing him even more musically, just pulling back the curtain and showing you, I showed you in every way humanly possible that the Wizard of Oz is just a man behind the curtain. And I pulled down the fucking curtain.
It was Coogler. They said in the chat. That's who it was. I was watching a Ron Coogler interview, and that's what he was talking about. Thank y'all, because that shit was gonna really fuck with me the rest of the night if I didn't remember that shit. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
But yeah, he was like, bro, you ain't really a rapper for real. You ain't got no classic albums. You lying to people about the shit that you interested in. It seemed like you suffering from irreparable childhood trauma that you continue to live in a cycle as a result of. And the only way for you to really get your shit together is basically kill the old you so the new you can grow and thrive. And then after all of that, he said, you and your homeboys some freaky ass niggas.
Hey,
and you a 69 guy and you still in music. What's up?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go ahead. Keep going. You may have to put me out here. I need to go for a sec. I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, Kendrick fucked Drake up in so many beautiful ways where it was just like, I think at the end of Not Like Us, there was nothing left for Drake to do but to try to do damage control. And that's why he goes into defense mode with the hard part, with a fart part 6. Let me see. Scissorhands 206. Kendrick also discussed in his Apple Music interview for Super Bowl. Also when he was talking about the word finna. Yeah. Yep. He did. Shout out to 72 Pass. He said, show and prove. Example, during the early 2000s, the Alphas won 4 step shows in a row at Long Beach State, but the Sigmas took 1 year. The Alphas had to pop out and show who runs the beach. Gotcha. Oh, okay. I got you. Yep, I call it the blues algorithm. Shout out to Latrice Gaskin. Folks brought it with them when fleeing the Deep South. Yep. That's another reason why the movie we was just discussing, not to spoil it, was, really saying a lot of commentary. It was a lot of powerful commentary in that movie in so many beautiful ways. Facts. Fuck, man. This shit was, I just don't know what to say, but I think we got some super chats. Let me read those while DJ has stepped away. Man, chill out down in Dixie, bro. You tripping. Fucking tripping. That's a lot of y'all showing love tonight. Man, we greatly appreciate it. Shout out to Tamara again. Skip, I watched the Meet the Grams reaction and died laughing at the you lied part when you said F, man. Bro, I was literally being tormented. I was literally being tormented. Because it felt like he was like jumping in my ears through the fucking headphones. Skip losing it with it. This is hard to listen to is my favorite reaction to Meet the Grams. I couldn't finish it either the first time. It was tough, but I got through it for y'all, man. And I just had to witness the death, even though I carried some of that with me. It took me a while to go to sleep after that. Shout out to Helenet with the super chat. Meet the Grams is my favorite disc overall because it was such a mood changer. It definitely rearranged some shit. It definitely did. Shout out to Helenet again. I'm gonna need Dot to perform Meet the Grams at least once at the LA or Toronto shows. I need that shit live, dead ass. Man, I think so too, man. I would love to hear him perform. Even just toy with the idea of performing it. Even if he don't perform it, I would love him to just toy with it. Like I was saying that he should do the keys from Meet the Grams and then go into the keys from Humble. Because I don't know like much about music in that respect. But those notes are close enough for it to organically happen. Shout out to Be More Girl. Hey, Skip and DJ, your content is always on point. Kendrick is the petty king. Kendrick's tour schedule: Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Is that really the 3 stops back to back? Was that it? If so, that's a crazy jump. Because I went to the Atlanta, but if he's gonna, I know he's gonna hit those markets though. Shout out to Andrew. Resident Evil is absolutely on point. I see what you did there. Good guy. The Bear, Worldwide Steppers is elite. That's a fact. When I heard that song, that was when I was just like, yeah, nobody's fucking with Kendrick, bro. Nobody's fucking with him. Like, he doesn't have this super duper formulaic rap style. He can do, like, he literally can like find a flow pocket out of anything. And I feel like that's what makes him so elite at what he does, because he can, like, he has this jazz freehand element to his rap style that takes him to another level because it defies conventional style. And that's dope as well. It was just another reason why I like Andre 3000 so much. Shout out to Cam Cobain. Mortal Man is also one of his best written songs. That's a fact. That's definitely a fact. Shout out to Andrew again. I grew up on all the beefs. Hit 'em up. No Vaseline, Ether, Roxanne Shante. Nothing hits like Meet the Grams. I was there for all of it. Damn. Hey, that's from somebody who has expert knowledge in consuming it in real time. So I'm gonna take his word for it. Shout out to Drake. Okay, I already, this beat was better. Down in Dixie, when Drake raps, he sounds like he got his nipples pierced. Down in Dixie, that's crazy as fuck, bro. But I agree. Shout out to Dre again. Kendrick went to the M and sampled 3-6 on Euphoria. Drake's so-called childhood town, Black childhood town. We know he went outside when he was in Memphis. We know he was not outside. And if he was at a very sheltered playground. Shout out to Cam. Michael B. Jordan is my generation's Denzel. Slow your roll. Slow your roll. Denzel is Denzel, man. I don't know what Michael B. Jordan had to do to get to Denzel. He could do it, but shit, that's, man, Denzel, one of the greatest actors of all time. But granted, so let's say Michael B. Jordan is 10 years into his acting career, like in this run, like outside of The Wire. Yeah, shit. I ain't gonna lie, this was his roles in Sinners was elite, man. They were really fucking good. And for him to be able to do that and how distinctly different they were. That was a great ass. That was a great ass. That's some great acting. That Just Mercy movie is what solidified his acting chops to me. I thought he was good in Black Panther. People hated on him for that. I didn't understand it, but I think that was also tied to niggas hating the fact that Michael B. Jordan was like getting the female gaze at that point in time. Like he was on an upward trajectory and niggas just wanted to hate. But yeah. Shout out to Andrew again. He said the lawsuit is hilarious to me because it's just not like us. Like if you're gonna sue, the other 3 songs have a lot of things to litigate over. I agree. Meet the Grams that's the one. Like, how do you let that shit slide? Like, he was talking to you so crazy. He was talking to you so crazy. And also, Denzel Washington is a theatrically trained actor. So he just like Denzel be doing Hamlet and shit. You know, like Denzel is Denzel. Yeah, that's all I can say about Denzel. Denzel is Denzel. Shout out to Absa. Denzel is your generation's Denzel. Yeah, that man, he's great, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He died better than anybody I ever seen die on screen. Like if you go watch Safe House, just skip to the end and watch him die. That nigga died like he did it before. Like, damn, Denzel. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Get your fucking hands off me. He be doing that shit like he be finna lose his teeth, like his giblets finna fall out. But yeah, I think people got turned off as far as the Killmonger shit at the end because how he died. But I still didn't have a problem with that. Like, it was like kind of like, all right. But when he said, take me to yeah, but I just think I don't know, but the overall acting job in the film was great to me. And I like the opposition he posed to T'Challa because a lot of us feel like Killmonger for real. But I think if we grew up as a part of any respective power structure, we might feel like T'Challa. So I think that dichotomy was great. You know what I mean? And that was 2 good actors, you know, showcasing their chops, presenting those opposing views. It's a reason why Black Panther is the only Oscar nominated film from Marvel. It's a reason. Oh yeah. Bury me in the ocean. Let my ancestors who jumped from the ship because they knew death was better than bondage. I think on paper that was amazing. I just don't think I think the way it was delivered, because on paper that is an amazing line. Like if you finna go out and you reading that, you doing a table read, you're like, oh shit, I'm finna have the coldest line in the movie. I think people hated him out because he didn't necessarily deliver that line as good as he could have. Because it's like kind of hard to like cry, but be hard, but be sad that you about to die, but also want to pay homage to you. That's a very complex set of emotions. You know, that's one of them Denzel things. But Denzel just die. Like he don't be talking. That nigga just die. He just be dying, bro. And I fuck with him. I literally have it on a t-shirt. That's dope. I mean, because like I say, the actual text of it is phenomenal. So I know when I know when they wrote that, they was like, that shit is tough. That shit is hard. That's gonna be the line that stick with everybody. Yeah, Man on Fire was dope, man. Man on Fire was great. I don't like watching movies when I know the person gonna die in the end. But I'm glad he died before they got him where they wanted to get him, because they was gonna do some awful shit to him. They was gonna do him worse than Zoe. They was gonna do him worse than Alonzo. Shout out to X, the joke dealer. Late, but beat your ass and hide the Bible of God watching. Kendrick had biblical bars in every song. I'm just reaping what I sowed, nailed to the cross. Facts. And a lot of prayer in there too. So I think it kind of leans on that too. Like Yeah, I'm gonna put that to the side, like just to beat your ass. This just to show how bad I want to put my hands on you. Yep, he died like he was going to sleep. Facts. There was bravery in both of those decisions. Yeah, if you're talking in reference to the T'Challa versus Killmonger, I agree. I agree. That's why that movie is so good. Like when you make a complex villain, the villain can appeal to the sentiments of the viewer because they agree with a lot of the sentiment. It's just not, I wouldn't kill a bunch of people to get my point across. But when you've been left, quote unquote, for dead by your people, I can see that resentment grow. So I understand it. Jordan is this generation's Jordan and probably the next 3 generations. Yeah, man, he young enough to where, and I like how he's positioning himself, like he's not just in front of the camera, like he's directing. I think he got a production studio. He's he's worked his way into like the Rocket IP, so he can go back to that whenever he want to. You know what I'm saying? So like he's in great position. Him and Ryan Coogler, like they're tied at the hip now. So anytime Coogler got something that he want to do, he look into Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan giving great performances. Now he has a great runway in front of him. He has a great runway in front of him, and I just hope that he gets the opportunity to continue to showcase his skills. Because I think he's only going to get better the further he goes. And like for the ladies, y'all gonna want to keep seeing him. So he'll be in demand, you know, he'll be able to continue to sell himself, you know, to get people to come watch him do his acting shit. Unapologetic, she said, a dot wrapped in the rain. I'm assuming like, oh, on the show tonight, because they did say the weather was gonna be bad. Yeah, that's crazy. But hey, bro, just imagine like, because I was talking to my wife about this other day. Just imagine 50,000 people screaming at you. Just imagine you standing up and performing, you doing your shit, and 50,000 people screaming at you. That's crazy. And this nigga is performing in the rain, doing his little NPC sway. He be killing me with that shit, but I fuck with it though. I forgot what I was gonna say. DJ is gone. Oh, okay. Shout out to Moni. Let me see. What y'all want to talk about while DJ is gone? What do y'all want to talk about while DJ is gone? I wonder how Cole is feeling. His stomach gotta be hurt. His stomach gotta be hurt, bro. It gotta be hurt. Just imagine like if y'all really was trying to hate him out, because I think y'all was trying to force him out with the first person shooter. Either force him out or celebrate the fact that he decided not to come back. And he came out and this happened. You gotta be sick, because you could have just kept doing what you was doing. You could have just kept doing what you was doing, bro. That insecurity and that pride ate them up and just catapulted Kendrick faster to get to where he was ultimately going. I'm weak as fuck. Cole dropped everything but the fall off, artists included. Shit crazy. The Doechii and West Side Gun Egypt remix was fire as fuck. Let me see if I can pull it up. We got time. I'm gonna have to pull it out the video after the fact so we can stay monetized, but I can watch it right now. Shout out to T Christy Jalopy video. Can't stop thinking about it. You which one? Which one? Is it the Master Manipulator video? Because oh yeah, about Drake. Yeah. I did a reaction to the first one. Shout out to Jalopy. I did a reaction to the first one. I didn't want to do the second one because I didn't want him to feel like I was stepping on both videos, because I feel like it's like that's a campaign he was doing. So I didn't want to react to both, but I did watch both and they were both very good. So yeah, that it was good. And it expressed a lot of sentiments I had. I did a series of stories on Instagram back in October of last year, and it was damn near word for word what he said in that video. So I went ahead and just pulled all those videos out of the archive and put them on Patreon so people could see. So like, so I just ain't looking like I'm blowing smoke, but I was like, yeah, man, like them boys had a plan. It just didn't work. It just did not work. It just did not fucking work. That shit backfired because they weren't in a position to manifest the shit that they was looking for. It don't work like that. You got to work for it. You just can't hope it into existence. They really hoped that Kendrick was gonna fall off the face of the earth. It don't work like that. It only made him stronger because at that point, the people stood by him. It's a visualize. Is it a real video? Let me just react to it. Hold on. We got action, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pull up this Dolce video. Hold on. All righty. Put ones in the chat if you can hear.
Gun, rest in peace.
Yeah.
I've been into a lot of MF Doom.
I just found out. Okay. If it sounds funny, we'll stop. I'll do a real reaction to it. We ain't gonna worry about it. I don't want to fuck up the experience. So how do I sound now? How do I sound now? Yeah, I don't want to fuck it up. Just trying to get that going. You ever cooked half a brick in an air fryer? Boo 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 boo. Grrr. Okay, I just want to make sure I sounded cool. But yeah, I'll do a reaction to it. I put it out. So shit, I might do it after this live stream. I need to eat though. I need to eat. I definitely need to eat. I haven't eaten since earlier. It was time to eat, but then I had to come on live stream. So I didn't want y'all to see me eating. That shit rude as fuck. Y'all don't come and give me y'all time and energy to see me eat. So I don't know. I don't know how long DJ gonna be gone. So so check this out. Check this out. Damn, do I have my phone charging? Yep. I'm gonna take 3 calls while DJ's gone. Yeah, yeah, D2B2. I'm in the middle of Griselda Renaissance. Like Benny was on a crazy run. A crazy run last year. And then I listened to the last album from West Side Gun, and it was tough. It was really tough. So yeah, I'm back on them for the time. I'm back on them for the time being. I'm back fucking with Griselda for the time being. So this link was something that I was like, this is fire. You know. So shout out to Dolce. I have heard her verse or pieces of it on Instagram. So I'm definitely tapped into that. But let me see. Let me put the number to the shout out to D2B2. Skip is in West Side Gun bag. Yeah, let me see if I missed any other super chats. Okay, that's it. Let me see. I haven't heard it yet because I haven't really heard a lot of music from 2025 because we still finishing up the road to 100 from 2024. We just did episode 17. The goal is to do episode 18 Monday or Tuesday, and then the week after do episode 19 and 20, and then release them to you guys on YouTube in like 4 episode clusters through the week while we prepare for our top 25 list. But yeah, let me get this Google Voice number real quick, and then I'm gonna take a couple calls while DJ gone. I wish I could just remember the number off the top of my head, but I can't. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I thought I was gonna be in, but I didn't get to it yet. Hold on. I'm trying to get the number because I can't get y'all my real number. Niggas be prank calling me and shit while I'm at work. Okay. Okay, here we go. I have the number. It took me a while. I probably need to save it somewhere so I don't have to do this again. Yeah. I forgot I had it as a banner too. Stupid. Just plain stupid. Completely forgot. But yeah. If y'all want to call, go ahead. We'll take a few calls. It looks like DJ is coming back. But yeah, we'll take 2 or 3 calls and then we'll get to a point where we're gonna wrap the show up. I know y'all be wanna go in and pop y'all shit. I think this is a good tradition to put on a couple live streams a month. Let me make sure the Bluetooth on. Yeah, we're gonna take a couple calls. We're gonna take a couple calls. So don't be afraid. At the most, we'll give y'all like 3 to 5 minutes, to share some commentary, whatever the case is. But the number is in the banner, and it's also in the chat. And yeah, habitual line stuff, but like her life is so interesting. Like she really needs to write a book. She really needs to write a book. Like her shit just shout out to Gen X said you can pack out Jermaine again. That shit was like he cooked him perfectly. My son said, "Mommy, what is Who Is Luther talking about?" Man, hey, tell him he ain't gotta do me like that. He ain't gotta do me like that. That's crazy that that's my name now. That's that's crazy. Don't all call at once. I thought I saw DJ. Okay, while we wait for a caller, like what was some good that happened today? Like we got enough wild shit happening. What was some good shit that happened today? Shout out to Lost in Translation. I be seeing you everywhere. I saw you in the stream on the bigger picture today, and in Effective Immediately not too long ago. Quick healing for you, habitual line stepper. I'm in that fight with you. You don't, you don't have to. Like I was just trying to make it available. It ain't it ain't mandatory that nobody get on. Yeah, because we had that 3 hour mark anyway, so we could get to the point where we start to wrap up anyway. I haven't seen the accountant too. I did see the original accountant and it was good. My mother-in-law said she wanted to go see it, so I think she went yesterday. Yeah, what's good, Lost in Translation? You be outside in these YouTube streets. I see a lot of y'all actually, like, cause sometimes I'll be watching something and I don't comment because I'll be working and but I be seeing y'all be outside. Shout out to Queen Trey Goddess. I caught my first live here. Yeah, man, you caught a good one. The last 2 live streams have been actually, not to beat our, toot our own horn. They've been crazy. They have been electrifying live streams. So, you coming in at a good time. We not being too serious. We really just kicking shit and having a good time. Let me see. We got a cipher. I like your comments a lot too. We see the same videos. Yeah. Because like I've realized that it's a lot of overlap in these communities. Of course, the larger communities will have people that I don't normally know, but like it'd be a lot of overlap. So especially in the circle that we have, like the Monies, the Absas, especially those two, like even like Into the Company Man and Curtis and who else? Back when I used to watch Read content, like I would see some of y'all over there. And with the bigger stuff, like I said, I seen a Lost in Translation on the bigger picture and Effective Immediately. So yeah, I be outside. I be seeing y'all. So I try to talk to the people that I know. I come in and be like, "What up? We are Disciple." I'm like, "What's up, y'all?" Like, and because in those moments, we can all be fans of something together. Like I'm just regular, so we just watching shit. Stella, Stilo, perfect time. You 3 hours late. What's the time zone difference? Because it's 11 p.m. here, and they trying to get you to call in, Stella. Yeah, effective immediately is funny. Shout out to Gina Views, and shout out to DJ Hed Murphy, DJ Hed Monster. Shout out to him. But yeah, that's good content. Oh, she's just in time to call 3 hours late, 3 hours started to party. It's cool. It's cool. We glad y'all pulled up. The replay will be available. Let me see. It's not working.
Yo.
Oh yeah, Jay Nolan too. Yeah, he got some. He has good content. I can hear you, DJ. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, sorry, y'all. I had to go clean up something real quick.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was my fault for not having him in the bed enough time. But it was a good dad moment because we've been working on just getting that potty training on down. And now he go to the toilet, poop or whatever, when he's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
We're just still working on the cleaning up part a little bit.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it was shit everywhere, to say the least.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I'm good. I'm back, y'all.
Okay, I do watch him too. I watch Charles Brown sometime too.
What y'all talking about?
We was just talking about whatever. I had opened up the little phone line, but I guess the number ain't working or some shit.
Ain't nobody was able to connect to it yet.
Nah, Absa said she don't think it's working. I mean, but that's I just let me see. Okay, we'll try this. We'll do it this.
If Absa here, just throw her a link.
I'm just gonna put it in the chat and see who want to pop up.
Okay.
We'll do it this way. So you don't have to have a StreamYard. You can go you can access it from your phone, and you don't have to pull up your face if you don't want to be on camera.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if you don't want to have the camera on and you just want to talk, you can do it that way. You can just not have the camera on. It goes to the voicemail. Dang. I don't know. I wonder if I ran up my free trial or some shit. But yeah, I did just post a link to the private chat. I'm back. Oh, okay, that was you. I say, damn, who else? How do I get to the private chat? But DJ Hed had alluded to it along with a few others. Alluded to what? Oh, DJ, let's talk about the 100 million versus Gorilla.
I'm so sick of that shit. Y'all niggas is gonna die. Sick of y'all dumbasses, bro. Okay. I'm so sick of these niggas trying to come up with different scenarios. The only way I see y'all dumbasses winning against a gorilla is if y'all actually have weapons in place. Otherwise, if y'all just throwing hands and feet, y'all are going to die. I hope y'all know that.
Yeah, because that's what I was asking. I was like, do we have access to like weapons? Like even just like some rope and shit, like to tie him down. But if we trying to go hand in hand with a gorilla, we finna get murked. But shout out to D2B2. We got him on the live stream, man. What's good, brother? How you feeling?
Hey guys. I'm feeling great. How's it going?
Man, I can't complain, man. A little sick, but that's just par for the course with two young kids.
Yeah, baby germs.
Gotta live. Because if not, I mean, I'm gonna just hate some shit I can't get away from.
Yeah.
What we finna talk about, man?
I don't know. Let's talk about the 100 men versus gorillas.
Okay,
okay. What's your take on it?
I think that a lot of people don't realize just how strong gorillas are.
Of course.
like it's actually like not even a question if you really think about it. You remember that story years ago about I think it was this family that ended up keeping a chimpanzee as a pet.
No,
Mhm.
I didn't hear about that. What happened?
Oh, you didn't hear? Oh, they got fucked up bad. Bad.
Okay. What was this at? Like, what part of the country this is at?
Oh, I forget. But if you look up chimpanzee attacks humans, you'll be able to see it.
Okay.
We got apps in the chat too.
Hey, Absa.
Hold on, real quick. Somebody echoing.
Yeah, it's on D2B2 side.
Am I echoing?
Yeah.
I'll mute myself right now.
Okay.
Was that me? It might have
Oh,
been me. Can you hear me?
yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
can
can
hear.
hear you.
Oh, okay, good. Mic check, mic check. I know what D2B2 was talking about. I know exactly the story D2B2 was talking about. He's absolutely right. Those people got fucked up trying to keep that damn animal as a pet. Don't do that, y'all. Don't do that. But no. I just wanted to hop on real
Yeah.
quick. Like I said, not camera ready in the slightest, and I'm gonna see y'all at least briefly tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to hop on and give y'all some love. And
Yes.
you know, now that we've reached this 1 year, you know, I've been going back through and looking at just everything that I started really watching and focusing on. And y'all know, and a lot of people already know,
Mhm.
that you all were one of the channels to inspire me in making my first video and posting it.
Mhm.
And so just in, you know, putting the book together and putting my 1 year since videos together, and really thinking about the last year, going back and watching y'all's videos from this time last year is really when I started to tap into you all as a channel.
Mhm.
And really when you landed on my radar, and I was instantly like, yes, sub, this is something that I want. This feeds me. This is really important content. And
Mhm.
so I just really wanted to take a minute to put some respect on y'all's name and what it is that you do in this space and the integrity that you maintain while other people seriously struggle with it, and we watch those struggles in real time.
Yeah.
And we critique them, right? But it's also painful, right?
Yeah.
It's also painful when you feel like, gotta pour some out for another one who decided to go a different route with this YouTube stuff and this collaboration stuff, and who they align themselves with and why they align themselves with people. And so I just want to say, oh yeah, I'm not gonna name names, but this entire beef is
Yeah.
about integrity.
Of course. Of course.
Okay, it's about integrity of men, and it's about integrity of black men. Black men who are fathers, who are sons, who are brothers, who are out there working in the world, who are husbands, who are partners, who are teachers, who are students, and who are their sister's keeper.
Mm.
And you all, I can say 10 toes down, have been that in this space. And that's why we're still, I won't give Drake power to say we're still talking about this a year later because he filed the lawsuit. You would still be having this conversation today. You would still be revisiting these things today. You
Cool.
probably wouldn't have stopped talking about it. May it have decreased, but Kendrick's still hitting the beats he's hitting, right? So you still would have talked about it, and you're not, the people are not the point. The soul is the point.
Mm.
And that's what y'all are on this channel. And so I just want to thank y'all for that. I just want to take an intentional moment to thank y'all for that, because I know that you have an actual material fundamental impact on people's lives, because that's what you've done for me. You've had a material impact on me as a person and as a Black woman and as a content creator.
Yes.
And I know that you are doing that for other people as well. And you're doing that because you are authentic to yourselves first,
Mm-hmm.
and because you put God's love for you
Mm-hmm.
in the center of what you do for other people. We can kiki, we can crack the jokes. J. Cole can catch a stray or a direct flight every single time. But the integrity of who you are as men is established. It's something that we can rely on and hang our hats on. Your imperfection is perfect. Your process and your journey is perfect. So please just continue to do you.
Yeah.
Because you've built it, and the people will continue to come.
Absolutely. We're definitely learning that in real time.
Oh shit. Sweaty in this motherfucker.
Absa has bars
All the time, bro.
all the time.
Like she speak life
Yeah.
into. I mean, not that we didn't know a lot of those things, but it's just really good to hear it. You know what I'm saying? And hear
Yeah.
with such conviction. And like that's the part that gets me. Like you speak with such conviction and passion. It's just like you can't help but feel it if you have an inch of any type of morality or culture or just any type of grounded, you know, ness in your family. Like, it's no way you cannot feel that. So we definitely appreciate it. I mean, just speaking for me, like I know I feel it. And I told you at the very first time I talked to you.
Yes.
So yeah, I
Yes.
appreciate that for sure.
Yeah.
I'm edified.
Well,
Oh man.
hey.
I'm trying, I think DJ know. I don't express it like I'm emotional. I say that.
Yeah, no, you'll get me before you get skipped.
No, I could tell I got both y'all.
Yeah. Nah. Since I had my little girl, like I be crying and shit all the time. So like,
Yeah.
oh,
But no,
nah,
I do think it is important that we say it to each other,
Yeah.
And so when I said in the chat, like, oh no, I'm not coming on camera. Then all of a sudden, I really just all of a sudden felt it on my heart. Like, actually, no, I do have something to say. And that's what I want to say to y'all, is that you, in all of this that has happened in the last year, your perspective, what you bring to it, has for me been an affirmation all on its own. Just
Yeah.
to watch and appreciate and listen and learn from Black men who are doing their damnedest to put their best foot forward. You are a precious commodity to us as a people. And so thank you for everything. I'm going to go now so that I don't get extra emotional. And I'm going to see y'all tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah, you'll see
And I
us tomorrow.
appreciate you all very, very much. And
Yes.
love to you and the chat and the mod squad over here. And I'll see you soon.
and that was
Okay.
Take care, Absa.
ladies and gentlemen. That was absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man. Oh.
That was a mic drop.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like what do you say after that? Like it's nothing you say, you just take it in
Yeah.
just internalize that shit, bro. It ain't
Just
even
say thank you.
yeah,
Like,
just take you and just take that shit.
oh man. Thank you, Alex.
Yeah.
Man.
And
Missed
now
it.
then we try to follow up with some goddamn idiots trying to beat a gorilla. Like, do y'all not know how thick a gorilla's skin? Like, it's almost like got like armor on their fucking chest, bro. Like, you're not getting through that shit with your fist unless you got their Superman.
No.
A male gorilla weighs between 300 and 500 pounds.
And I think
straight up muscle.
I think I saw something today. It said they can lift. They're projected to be able to lift 400 times their own body weight. We,
like
on average, we're half to 40% of their body weight. So they can lift like 600 of us. So imagine what they're doing with weak ass flesh. It's just picking us up like,
just straight up rip us apart.
Well,
like people really don't understand that humans are like some of the least impressive creatures on God's green earth. Pound for pound, we're weaker than ants.
Yeah, because
when you put in perspective how much they can lift versus their body, I definitely get that. That's tough.
Shit, they would beat like one, bruh. Just imagine being like in 100-foot radius of, and they have like, I think they have like hundreds of times the testosterone production that we have.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So, bro, just imagine being in like an auditorium with a gorilla and the doors locked, and it's 99 other people, and it's like, hey, y'all kill him, y'all can get out.
But then on top of that shit, on top of the testosterone, take in the adrenaline and fight or flight response that the gorilla gonna be in. He's smoking y'all boots, bro. What do you mean? You are going to die.
But yeah, look up that story about the chimpanzee and that family.
I will. I want to see that because I think I saw a comment. Somebody said they ripped the woman's jaw off. I forgot.
That's crazy. That's
and a chimpanzee only weighs about 120 pounds or so.
So multiply that by 3 and some change.
And a
gorilla
who stand about 6'4", 6'5".
And shit, think about it like this too. Like you can't even run away from a gorilla either because they could run like 25 miles per hour.
Usain Bolt run like what 20 something?
28, and that's literally the fastest man on earth.
And it's just an average gorilla that can go 25 miles.
Yeah, like 100 men or 100 dead men.
Yes.
Oh my
I've
God.
been seeing simulations of the shit, and it's been terrible, bro. Like actual computer simulations of this gorilla fucking just swinging, knocking out 30 people at a fucking time, and they body part just flinging everywhere and shit. Like, what are y'all thinking, bro? Like,
I'm so straight on that, bro. I don't want no parts of the gorilla smoke. I don't even smoke gorilla glue no more. Like, I don't want no part that shit to do with a fucking gorilla, bro. Because once they get a hold of you,
it's over.
Them last 6 seconds. Because what if he do the like boom, boom, boom shit?
Oh man.
Your fucking head into whatever ground they got, whether it be like the linoleum in the auditorium, like concrete, your head just hitting the shit. Then he pick it up, and before you finally die, he just bow.
Your head
just in pieces in his hand, and then he beat his chest, and like your brain just sitting here. I'm telling you, bro. I ain't scared of a lot of shit, but I'm scared of getting caught up with a snake, a lion, and a fucking gorilla. I don't want no parts of it, bro. I'm telling you, no, fuck no. Like, what's the prize?
Like, how did this shit even come up exactly? In terms of like, it had to stem from something.
I have no idea, but I think that it was a very dumb exercise because there's no way in hell without weapons that 100 men would even be close to doing anything with an average gorilla.
I just think there's
It'd be nasty.
I just think there's a part of like the white the white American in particular, but like also white Australian psychology, that they think they can conquer anything in the animal kingdom. And it's not, and I think it's a great thing to be able to go through life to feel like, you know
No
what,
fear.
I could whoop a snake ass. I could catch that snake. I won't get put in the death row and get constricted by a boa constrictor. I think I could take him. I think I could jump in the swamp and wrestle a fucking alligator.
Bro,
I think that there are better fights to choose.
I can go and beat the fuck up. I can go beat up a kangaroo if I want to. No, you can't, bro.
I done seen somebody get a couple hooks off on a kangaroo and the kangaroo run off. I done seen it.
Bro.
Yeah.
Not the big brolic ones.
Yeah. So his dog was trapped in the water by a kangaroo. So he ran down on the kangaroo, and the kangaroo stood up like, shit, what's up? He was like, oh. And the kangaroo kind of was like, oh shit. And then the kangaroo ran off. So yeah, like they be with the shit. But I just know me, my black ass. I don't need like that part of my ego to be boasted. I'm not finna fight no fucking.
Bruh, do you know how much shit that we deal with on a daily basis that we can die from at any moment in time? I'm not trying to speed up that process by going to go fight a fucking gorilla. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
And just imagine if you survive, but you lose some shit that you need.
Exactly.
What if you lose these fingers on both hands?
Mm-hmm.
Think about how much you're not gonna be able to do. You ever tried to drive with these three fingers? Imagine trying to drive with just 3 of your 5, bro. Or like you do some crazy shit like this, and these your fingers, or you just got these. Like this, your fingers you got, and that nigga 8 the other 6.
Bro, this nigga crushed my damn leg to the point where it's forever like it's smashed into a million pieces. It won't even grow back properly.
Yeah, your shit look like this. Just smashed flat. And it's just like it's still attached to you, but he crushed all the bones in your shit. So it's just liquefied. Like
that shit is disintegrated, bro.
But you survived.
He literally Thanos snapped your shit. And you that's how he go. That's what you gonna do when he hit your ass one good time. It's over with, bro. Your heart gonna explode in your fucking chest.
Yeah, right?
Bro, I was so afraid, bro. So afraid. So
when you mentioned, I'm sorry. When you mentioned the kangaroo, whenever they're chilling out in the water, you never want to follow them in because they're trying to drown motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the kangaroo?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That makes sense to me. That's logical.
Yeah, that's what they do. Like they like have their head above the water just so that they could kind of lure you in, just so that they could drown you. Also, like one of the most dangerous creatures on Earth is actually a hippopotamus.
Yes, I do know that. Yes, they can run up to like I think like 40 miles an hour or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all muscle.
Yep.
Hold on.
And they knock over so many boats.
A hippo can run 40 miles an hour?
Yes, Skip. Look it up. They can run anywhere, I think, from like 35 to 40 miles an hour, bro. And it's all muscle, bro. And they mean as fuck.
Yeah, they're extremely territorial. They're mean. They're nasty. They do not fuck around.
No, bro.
I'm learning some new shit. I'm even more.
Bro, they fucking jaw strength, bro. Like as far as what they clamp down with, is stronger than a fucking alligator, bro. I think it's like 2 to 3 times the power of an alligator bite, bro. And you know how strong an alligator bite is. Hippo,
they never heal.
Yeah, alligator bites never heal.
Oh damn! I like that. I like that.
Shout out to Fur B Production. She said dolphins too. They like to drown things and hump them. I heard that.
Oh yeah, dolphins are offenders.
They be on the water and do things to you. That shit is crazy, bro.
Oh yeah, shout out to Lost Translation. They said moose too. Yes, moose. They are, or whatever the plural is for moose. I don't fucking know. I'm about to say mooses and sound dumb as hell. But moose, no, them motherfuckers, bro, stay away from them, bro. Because when they get up on your ass and stand up like 9 feet tall with them big
Oh.
ass antlers, and bro, that shit is a wrap, dog. That shit is a
Crap.
wrap.
Yo, did you ever see that one clip of this? I think it was like a weather guy who was out in he was out somewhere in the Midwest or whatever, and like you just see him and his eyes go like just looking over to the side, and eventually he's like, "Oh no, oh no, I ain't messing with you. Oh no, I ain't messing with you." He ends up taking his shit. He gets inside of his car, like hops into the back of the car in the trunk, closes it.
Shit.
So what he was looking at was a big ass buffalo.
Oh nah, hell no. Oh,
The buffalo flipped that damn car over, didn't it?
No. He was able to avoid any sort of confrontation with the buffalo, but like he saw it approaching. He's like, no way.
fuck.
It was this black dude from Baltimore. His like on air accent. It ended up completely changing to to his Baltimore accent, his real accent. He's like, oh no.
You
Yeah, exactly.
you got me fucked up.
That ain't finna get me, Dummy. That ain't gonna get me, Dummy.
That accent changed up quick.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Like,
Hell no. I'm surprised he flipped that fucking car over. Shit.
I was like, I don't know if I told this story, but I was like, I had to be like 7 or 8, and it was this dude down the street. Like he was like you could see, like he was from the family, like in the hood that like he had money, like they had like he always had the games and shit when they came out, but his mama would never let nobody in the house or in the yard, so like nobody could play with him. So this time we were supposed to go back there, and the mama was cool, so they opened the gate, and it's a fucking Rottweiler in the back.
Okay.
And we like 7. So you know what my legs want to do. They want to run. And she said, don't run.
Yeah.
It's not gonna bite. I'm across the street. I'm like 200 feet away from this fucking dog. The dog starts running. No chain, no leash. It's 4 8-year-olds outside, and we are getting chased by a fucking Rottweiler. So I'm scared. Fight or flight mode. I'm not responding well. So I started running, right? It felt like I was the pitcher on the Sandlot. So I'm running, and everybody else jumping gates and shit. Cause I guess I was just late responding, or I was closer down the street, further down the street than they were. So I'm trying to jump the curb, and I trip. I trip on the curb. So I roll over, trying to get up, and he bite me.
That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
Bro, it like in my stomach, like right under my ribs. Like I still got the scar today, but he didn't like lock. Bit the fuck out of me, and then I get up. I should have stopped fucking with these people then. So I get up, and I'm like bleeding from my stomach and shit, because it's like 4 teeth like went in. So like you know how big like dog teeth are, like when they're fully grown. Like it was some long holes. So I go to the door, and they will not let me in. I'm crying and bleeding and shit. So I like have to walk up to the house, because I guess after he bit me, he was like, "This last nigga, man, this ain't no good food. Like I ain't finna get no stripes. This nigga scared anyway. He ain't even try to fight." So I ended up going home, and my sister ended up getting me back straight. But I think knowing that a Rottweiler could have ate me at that age, it's nothing about me 4 times that age that's gonna have me like, you know what? Yeah, I can find another 4-legged animal and make it out clean. I'm not.
Hey,
I'm gonna die. Like I'm not gonna make it.
Skip, that dog did your ass like Briz did Mr. Wavy. Beating you won't give me no strides,
Bro, like when I tell you, I don't even remember bruh name that had the dog. But yeah, man, I just think he was just like, yeah, man, I just had to bite one of y'all. I don't want to do
y'all ain't pussy.
I just wanted to bite your ass. I just wanted to bite you, man. That's it. I ain't even know what I wanted to do after I bit you. I just wanted to bite the shit out of one of y'all. And he bit me and went on by his business because he could have fucked me up like that. And and the crazy thing was because it was me, I stayed in the house, the 4 houses up. My friend stayed 1 house up and 2 houses up. So
niggas ain't your friends, bro.
that's what I'm saying. I should have stopped fucking with them then. Cause like even one of their mamas was there and went open the door. I'm like, bro, I'm standing here right now bleeding. You could have opened this door, bro. You could have opened this door, but yeah, I had to learn the hard way to stop fucking with these animals because they will like if they feel the need, they will fuck you up. So I will never.
Miss Mia.
Nah, you felt like a white woman in a horror flick, so you had to get learned. Yeah, yeah. But the crazy thing is, like, I ain't just tripped. I tried to jump the curb, but I guess the curb like grew, like while I got yeah. You feel me? Like that shit was crazy. Like I remember that shit to this day. Like, cause I think I waited till the dog like almost crossed the street before I started running. So I was frozen in fear. I was scared, bro. But the curb really grew.
That scene always pisses me the fuck off. Whenever it's even I know this shit. Yes, bro. If somebody's shooting at you, you zigzag. You don't run in a straight fucking line. You an athlete, a star running back. You supposed to get the man.
That's crazy, Josh. A one bitter quitter. That's crazy.
Yeah, he got your ass. Oh man, you pussy, nigga. I'm out. You ain't even worth it, bro.
Damn, I got hold out by a mud. That's
yeah. Maybe I'm a dog. I'm a mutt.
Damn, that's crazy. Damn, did I not jump or did the curb grow? You tell me. That's crazy. I gotta know. I think the curb grew though, man. I think the curb grew. Like because I wasn't prepared. Like I went like, you know, a season like track star at that point in time. So I think it just grew so it could see like, was I gonna be able to like conquer certain hurdles in life? And I just think God knew I wasn't prepared, so he had to show me what would happen if I wasn't ready in the future for them type of hurdles. And here I am. I'm still here, man. I'm still standing. I'm still strong.
That's a good way to look at it, Skip. That's a good way to internalize that. That's a good job, man.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Cause damn, they said the dog was not in any rush walking me down. Nah, he ran. He knew he had to get me. I was desirable. I think he just ain't want me once he got me. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
like,
and fuck that shit. That's a K-pop, man. You gonna see Pet Cemetery, nigga. What?
He's like, man, this nigga don't taste like kibble. This nigga ain't hitting on shit. This nigga don't drink water or nothing.
You know, all this nigga do is eat Snickers and bebops.
Oh God, nigga tastes like sausage. He said this little nigga tastes like tuna and pork and beans and weenies. Like this that poverty. I don't want this shit, man. If I was gonna eat somebody, I would have went to the good side of town. I just want to bite you. Damn.
Oh, but it's being cook. She said, see that dog said, walk him down the whole time. I know he got some hole in
Crazy. Damn, Miss Mill. We're gonna have some more.
That's tough.
That's crazy.
Nah, I'm straight.
The bitch you once and said, nah, I'm straight.
Oh man.
Lost in Translation says Skip Water. I'm trying to tell you, man. It was I survived though. The dog said you taste poor. Hey, y'all gonna say bro.
This chat is too funny.
God, I'm crying. Hey man, I ain't take the right path too. I ain't take the right path, man. Dog fucked me up, but it's cool though.
Nah, Skip. I ran from a couple dollars for, but I ain't never get got.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never get caught again. I ain't never get caught again.
I remember one time I was running from a dog. I was walking home from school, but I jumped on somebody's car, and that lady came out and cussed my ass, clean the fuck out, bro. Bro, because I was on the top of a fucking Cadillac, bro. She was mad as shit. She was so fucking mad, but that dog would not leave, bro. He was just barking. And I'm pretty sure that Cadillac was not that big. He could have jumped on top of that fucking car and got me if he wanted to, bro. But nah, that lady cussed my ass out. I never went down that street ever again. I don't even know what the fuck we was doing. Because we was walking down that street. Like, that wasn't even the way we normally go home. So that's how I know we were just doing some shit we had no business doing.
Shout out to Stella, man. She said it's survival. It's survival.
I think somebody lying.
That nigga bit me.
I don't see no fire.
I think somebody biting. But yeah, man. So okay, one more dog story. And yeah, this was I was in my 30s. This was during the pandemic. So I was at my mama's house, right? And they stay in like black areas that used to be like prominent, but you know, social economic status and redlining and all this shit kind of fucked up the neighborhood. So it was a pit bull that was just standing in the street, right? Like I was getting my son out to take him in the house. So I took my son out. No, I left him in the car because I was like, I don't know what this dog finna do. So I'm just standing there. And then the dog like just standing there. Then he take a couple steps forward. So I closed the door and leave my son in the car. And the dog just come running. And I tell you, I was not gonna get bit this day. I was not gonna get bit, bro. I jumped on the hood of that fucking car so fast, bro. Like I was not gonna get bit that second time, bro. I was up there.
That's what you gotta do, bro.
And I'm just sitting there like, damn, cuz like, what if he just starts circling the car that I can't get my kid out of? But he ended up going down the street. I guess he was like, shit, I just wanted to fuck with your little weak ass anyway. I heard about you. I heard the stories. I heard the stories. I heard, you know, never let a dog piss on your leg, son. Either you bite right there. So I got up there, man. He was praying on me. I couldn't let him get me though. He ain't even like do a bunch of barking. He was just kind of like once I got up there, he was like, shit,
yeah, fuck nigga.
Yeah, he was bullying me. You feel me?
Fuck nigga.
I made it out. I made it out. And Miss Mia said that dog said in those jeans. But the crazy thing about it, I had on hooping shorts. That's how I was able. I had that agility. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I was, you know, he wasn't gonna get me, bro. I made it out. You feel me? I'm here now. I'm a living testament. You feel me? Like, look at my roof. Look at my roof. Look at my roof. Hey, shout out to Tim Miller. Shout out to Tim Miller, bro. I would have tried singing James Brown. Shout out to the Low Down Dirty Shame reference. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Yeah, that was legendary movies. We'll have to have a live where we talk about legendary black cinema.
Yeah,
because we tie it in with the soundtracks and shit like that. Yeah, man. Does anybody else want to come up? Because we approaching that 4-hour mark. Does anybody else want to come up? I saw Stella said no. Absa almost made us cry. We're having a great time with D2B2. We laughing like fuck. So I'm trying to see if anybody else want to come up and add to this conversation.
Yeah, you guys had me crying actual tears, man.
Bro. Damn, bro. Big dog business. I will not.
Oh, wow. Now that's a good one. That's a fucking good one.
That's crazy, bro. Y'all niggas is wild, bro. Y'all are really
big dog biz. I would not hold your hand, nigga. Peekaboo. Oh, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a good one. That's probably the best one right there. That's funny as fuck.
I just put some new bones on my chain. Peekaboo. 80 triples like a Kobe game.
Yes, Jeanette. Kendrick got a bar for everything. Yes.
Yeah. Dang, Skip, you and Drake got roasted this today. Yeah, it's cool though. It's cool. Let me see private chat. What happened? I love your commentary. I recently revisited Untitled album by Kendrick after watching Sinners. It has been on repeat ever since. Would love for you to revisit that album and share your thoughts on it. Okay. We can do that. To my patrons, Patreon and YouTube members, I don't know if I can do it on YouTube because I feel like YouTube gonna kick it off because they keep kicking the prayer song off. They keep pulling it off. I compiled a series of Kendrick Lamar leaked records from the Damn and Mr. Morale era. Yep. And I turned it into a project. I sequenced it and all of this shit. So I want to do a reaction to it. I know for a fact if I put it on regular YouTube, I'm gonna get a copyright strike and I might lose the channel. So I don't want to do that. But on Patreon, I can do that shit. And I want people to see it to the point where I'm not gonna put it behind a paywall. If you just come over there for free, you'll be able to watch it. I'm gonna make it available for everybody because it's not something readily available. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't want to take his leaks and put them behind a paywall. I feel like that's unethical in the first place. So I got a bone, bro. Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, bro. Shit is crazy. Bro. Shit is crazy. Y'all gotta chill the fuck out, bro. Y'all gotta chill the fuck out. Miss Miles, Vimeo. I'm unsure. I don't know nothing about Vimeo, but I know that I can record it regular. Put it up on Patreon, and I can just put the link in a post on YouTube. Okay. Cuz what's happening?
Hey.
Well, tell me something good.
What's happening?
Shit, I can't call it. You got it, big money.
What's up, DJ?
Who it is?
This Miss Bill.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know what you look like. I see.
I look like this. This is what I look like. I look like
this. I see. You got
What's
a camera.
B2?
Yeah,
man, y'all going on.
She got a camera set up. Her shit clearer than mine.
I mean,
she ready to get outside in these YouTube streets. Drop a video.
Never trying to do that. Never trying to do that. That shit is crazy.
Man, go do it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You realize, I think after a while, because I think the general premise of it is, hey, you talking into a camera in front, into the ether, and like, but I think after a while you realize like it ain't that crazy. I think you'll enjoy
the sound of my voice, and I be saying wild shit, and I got professional licenses I gotta protect, and I don't need people trying to make t-shirts. I don't want to be who the fuck is Luther. That ain't my journey. That's not my path. Okay. I love that for you though. I love that energy for you. That's just not my path. I don't want to be the Southern legend. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be where I'm at. I'm really trying to keep it PG. You see what I'm saying? Like,
damn. I'm really trying to keep it PG.
But
Shout out to Audrey meeting the Grams today.
She put on with that one. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, that nigga's an idiot, bro. I cannot believe this. The more I really think about what the fuck he was saying in them songs, that nigga's an idiot, bro.
Those songs were ass.
Meet the Grams and 616 are like tied for first for me.
Yeah.
But Meet the Grams is like when he said Adonis, I was like, oh, do somebody got an air tag on that Negro? Because I know he is. Baby, he is in a match with the air right now. He is struggling.
I think he dug a hole in his backyard and climbed in it for a little while.
He had to, bro.
Of course, he could finalize burying himself, but I think he was in there like moaning and groaning and shit. It's like, Drake, come out.
That was tough. That shit was tough to when But I said on Absol Live earlier, when in the middle of the song, when he was talking to his mama,
Yeah.
when he was talking to that lady, and that boy cleared his throat, I said, my God, today. I pulled my feet up. I was sitting on my couch. I pulled my feet up into my chest and started holding myself. I was like, oh no. I was concerned.
Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts.
I said, what's
niggas like him should die.
Jesus. Jesus. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Him and Weinstein should be in the cell getting fucked up for the rest of their life. And it's like when you think about that and you know what happened to them type of people in jail, like Kendrick was really like, hey, I want the worst for you.
I want like, this how I feel like Audrey is. This why I feel like he bugging, because I feel like you're not really tapped in with the culture, and it further cemented for me like how you really just not Black American Black. Because let's be very clear, could nobody write me no letter about my children? Like, could nobody come up to me and say, dear Gavin, I'm sorry that your mama is, baby, this the way you finna catch these hands immediately.
Yeah. Do you know how crazy that is?
You can't talk to me about my kids. Are you drunk?
Yeah. Like, dude, part would have been crazy. Like, I would have just came on the track. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass.
Period. It wouldn't have been no cadence to it, nothing. I'd have let Kendrick little bitty self have it.
That song would have been 15 seconds long, and I'm just saying, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass when I see
it. Yeah, legit, like on site. On site. Like, dude,
see ya.
Nah, it's all the way up. Because that was the energy that he should have had. Like that fake energy he had for Pusha T, that's the real energy he should have had for Kendrick. When he heard Dear Adonis, I'd have been like, oh no, okay. So you want to play them?
take the earrings off.
Let's pull these back because you playing with the wrong one.
But he would have come with the energy talking about, if I was a pedophile, I would have been arrested.
I would have been. That sounds like some shit that a pedophile would say.
And then he made a perfume. Ma'am, please stop. Audrey, enough.
Go outside.
Audrey, please.
Bro, you didn't respond to none of this shit he actually said in Meet the Grams, but not like us, because people like the Sam song. That's the only thing that you responded to, because we weren't supposed to like nothing that Kendrick dropped. That's what his whole thing was. The fact that we like the shit that Kendrick is saying, like, this is insane. Y'all not supposed to like his shit. Y'all only supposed to like me. It's just all about me.
But I think he also just like was super confused because like Kendrick is not supposed to make a party record.
Right.
I'm like, okay, but Euphoria, like, not for nothing, Euphoria go. People dance to Euphoria all the time. So like he still made a record right there that the fact that you done sued everybody in the whole world
except him.
But even in the lawsuit, you want to talk about defamation and you have never mentioned Meet the Grams
at all.
It feels like you're not really upset about it. And then when he called you a pedophile, when he said that you should be locked up with Weinstein, then you come back on the Heart Part 6 talking about Epstein. Baby, they had two very different cases.
Dry snitch.
Feels more up your alley. It feels like you're telling on yourself.
Dry snitch.
Yeah, that Freudian slip was crazy.
I was like, ooh.
He was like, yeah. Keep that in there. Yeah.
And he also ended up mentioning that girl's name too.
Where are your friends? Why don't nobody say nothing to you?
No one mentioned that little girl. No one mentioned that little girl.
About Millie Bobby Brown, sir. Didn't nobody say nothing to her?
And now she looks 40, so she probably ain't in his taste no more anyway.
Shit.
What, I say
something? God damn it, Skip.
I don't know.
Skip on timeout. Cut Skip like for 30 seconds.
I truly think the people that's around him is sick of him. And they just let him crash and burn, bro. Look at they sick of his shit, bro, at this point. Because ain't no way in hell if you got a real team around you, they gonna let you do the shit that you just did. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
I think it's a combination of that, and I think that it's because he purposely surrounds himself with yes men.
That too, yeah. Mm-hmm. That too.
Now, somebody should have told him, yes, don't put that damn perfume out, and yes, please stop going on them people's streaming platforms, and yes, stop gambling live on TV. Like
Facts.
Drinking spritzers all damn night.
Like
Goofy ass nigga.
He act like his mama.
he's really out here selling perfume.
He doing everything his mama would do if she was in his position.
He's really out here selling. He's selling perfume. Who wants to smell like a loser?
He's selling perfume and buying Birkins.
Hold on. Let me show y'all some. Hold on. Y'all stay right there. Y'all wait.
He's selling perfume and buying Birkins, bro. Why is a grown ass man buying Birkin bags?
The same reason that we go to the same nail shop. Like, Audrey, what are you doing? Audrey, please. Please, Audrey.
Drake be like, it's T, ain't it? Like, nigga, what? Why do you know the terminology, Drake?
The same reason that me and Audrey is sitting trying to pick our nail colors every weekend. Like, what do you think? I'm going Tiffany blue. And he's like, I don't know, sis. I'm going to probably go Kate Spade pink. Like, it's getting very, what are we doing?
For this nigga to say I'm buying Birkins for my future wife so she won't ever have to, she always have options in the house, it's fucking insane.
Nah,
Nick, don't nobody want to marry you. And I think that they've made it abundantly clear in that all of them keep curving you. Like the fact that you ain't never got over Rihanna 78,000 years ago. We have to we got to touch base.
Yeah, he was the one that fucked that up.
Hold on, we got to watch this real quick. Because these are the people who buying the cologne.
Ozempic Drake is wild.
Oh no, I can't watch this.
Now we gotta watch it because these are the people who buy the cologne.
Why is this a thing?
And Drake paid $10,000 for the woman.
What in the light skinned nigga Olympics is going on here?
Hold on. Yo. You know how many times he had to practice that to pull that shit off?
How you taking a shorty out, brother? I'm gonna take that show out good times. You know what I'm talking about.
All the way from New York City with this Drake.
Oh no!
The really funny girl.
Not Adonis.
Since I started the Timothy Chalamet lookalike competition, I'm now in the hole $6,000. I love culture. Thank you, John.
Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know he was gonna say that. I didn't know he was gonna say the C word. I didn't know that. I didn't know he was gonna say the C word. That's crazy. This is culture.
This beat is so fast.
This is culture. We got older Adonis.
Is culture spelled with 3 K's? Are they spelling culture with 3 K's? Well, how are we spelling culture?
Fucking crazy. I love culture. He the white Keith Lee. No, what the fuck is going on? Hold on, let me check these DMs. Hold on.
Bro, ain't no fucking way, bro.
No way.
Is culture spelled with 3 K's or not? I'm asking for a friend.
That's crazy. That was unexpected. I didn't know he was gonna say that.
I'm taking my son outside to tan immediately because it's tough outside for light-skinned folks right now. That was uncomfortable.
Damn, that's crazy as fuck. Now when you see them what's that get ripped apart.
That was in Toronto.
I think so. I'm not sure though. I don't want to lie to you.
Oh god.
Hold on, I gotta see something else, y'all. Hold on.
That's some goofy ass shit, bro. I'm sorry. That's insane. And
like you said, Drake, they have their faces on camera doing that shit.
Drake paid.
No, not just had their faces on camera. They was proud.
Yes,
proud.
Like proud. Like, hey, mom, look at this. No, I'm not. You're on punishment. Go in the house right now. Go put your nose in the corner.
Oh, it was per Gen X. It was in Toronto.
Jesus.
It was in Toronto.
Christ on a cracker. We have got to get out of there.
It was in Toronto. I'm trying to see. It was something I was going to pull up. I kind of forgot.
I might go to, so I'm going to the Gen X here in St. Louis. I'm going in Cali. And I'm trying to see if I can go to one of the shows in Toronto because I really want to be there on Father's Day. Because that's
saying they want to see him on.
Nasty.
He might end up playing Meet the Grams on Father's Day.
That should be man.
on the Father's Day show. That'll be so disgusting, but
That would
so
be
great.
so good.
Open the show with
Bro,
That
the
would be
fact that
so
the fact that he
good.
able to sell out a show in Toronto, just one, let alone two, is
Mhm.
insane, bro.
I think they said like originally though, like when they did it, Audrey tried to do like the whole 50 Cent Ja Rule thing and like bought up a bunch of tickets so that it would be empty. And then I think that's what I heard. And then Kendrick was like, "Oh, we'll just refund the tickets and like, or we'll just give out free tickets then for all the ones he bought up. We'll just give out free tickets to people then, because that's stupid." And I was like, why are you collecting L's like Infinity Stones? What's happening? Like,
Because he's a lame person. He's lame as shit.
And ain't nobody gonna turn down a free ticket that normally would be anywhere from $500 to $1,000.
Period.
So hell yeah, they going.
So you caught an L because you wasted your money.
Yep. And he needs to hold on to as much money as he needs to hold on to as much money as he has, because like, again, as I said before, with this lawsuit, the best case scenario for him is that he ends up winning a little bit of money in the settlement, then he ends up gambling it all away because he's a degenerate gambler.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's
the best case scenario for him.
This is a good question. Who's a better duo, K Dot with SZA or K Dot with Anna Wise?
I think it's a yes.
I'm going Anna Wise.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Anna Wild just for the mere fact that SZA, she toxic as fuck, bro. I love SZA, but she toxic as hell, bro. She's so toxic. Oh my god.
DJ, what is your beef with Solana?
I ain't got no beef. I love Solana. I love her, bro. I love the fact that she toxic as hell, but I can also recognize that she's bad for business. I'm staying away.
Listen, that when I first time I heard Kill Bill, I was like, "Ooh, do I feel seen, heard, or valued in this moment? What is happening right now, Solana? What is going on, my good sis?"
We did our average. We was like, this shit.
I think Anna.
Yeah, I'm going Wise.
I'm gonna go Anna too, bro.
Yeah, because what songs did they did the Pussy song from SZA Project. They did Gloria,
All the Stars.
All the Stars. Yeah, because I think he could build more of a world through collaboration with Anna Wise. I think he's already did it.
Yeah, he has like 9 songs with Anna Wise.
Because I know I know she got backing vocals on Damn too.
She does have background vocals.
With
backing vocals on
Pride.
Pride, yeah. Yep.
Pride. She was also on Untitled Unmastered, Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe.
I'm so glad they got what's the name out the way for that Lady Gaga. That was probably the singular most important decision of Kendrick Lamar's career to date.
Lady Gaga and who?
She was supposed to be
on Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe.
Kill My Vibe.
Look, and it was terrible.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It did not sound right.
Was it the Interscope connection? Was that what it was?
Yeah. I think they had suggested it because they was all on that label, and then I think it was either Punch or Top was like, I don't think this gonna be right, and they had recorded something, and they was like, nah, this ain't it.
Have y'all actually heard it?
Yeah.
It's on YouTube.
Terrible.
Okay. We got something. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to hear this shit. I want to hear this shit.
It's terrible.
You know what she sound like? She sound how she looked on the second Joker movie.
Oh God! Oh no! Pineapples. What's the safe word in this video? Because Skip is out of control. Skip.
Ain't no safe word.
Like
ain't no safe word.
She look in the Joker movie is wild.
You know what the safe word is? And I took it out of myself. The safe word is dog tooth. Shout out the time of the creator. What's that girl name? Lady Gaga.
Oh, not Gogs.
But now y'all go watch our SOS album review on SZA. That'll tell you everything y'all need to know.
SZA is
DJ was trying to see what's happening.
What's happening?
And when I saw her at that concert, good lord.
Yo, my one of my best friends, she was at the Atlanta show, and she texted me and she was like, "Girl, listen, when I tell you SZA walked out, she said I almost dropped my drink."
Yep.
I said, "Really?" She said, "I almost dropped my drink. I had to look at my dude. He's almost more, you okay?" He said, "She goes, shit, are you?"
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Jesus.
That's fucking true.
Life is treating her well. I'll say that. Life is treating her well, you know. And Thicker Bill, that's crazy, Naya. Thicker Bill.
Period.
And I think that she's like her being like so sweet, or at least like presenting herself in that fashion. I think that just makes the whole thing just come together like so much better. But let's listen to this bullshit ass. Yeah, man. And you know how grits stick to the pot and get cold. SZA was moving around on that stage like cold grits. But I'm gonna be quiet though.
This is so bad.
I already know it's not good.
I am a sinner.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. That's gonna for y'all ass. Hold on.
No.
It's that move shit.
DJ Face
That move shit.
I am a sinner who's probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music. I will share it, but today I'm playing. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. 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 Look inside.
Man, hell.
Turn this shit off. Turn this shit off.
I just want to listen again to see how it blends into the verse. I ain't gonna start it.
It doesn't.
Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Look inside of my soul and you can find gold.
Man, I would have been so mad at Dot, bro.
Hell no.
I would have been so mad at Kendrick Lamar for that shit, bro.
Oh no, that's awful. That is awful, bro. Like what?
Yo, Gen X is buggish.
I love culture. I love
3Ks. 3Ks.
I promise you, I didn't know that shit was a thing, bro.
It was so bad.
That shit awful, bro.
He talked about it when he was getting interviewed during his press run for Good Kid, Mad City. He was just like, yeah, we just had creative differences. But yeah, I think, and I also think that Kendrick and TDE had the awareness that she had just hopped on a song with Wale. And that song kind of like fucked his career up. Like he ended up getting dropped after that.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it was like, nah, I'm straight.
Yeah, we good on that.
Get her the fuck away from me. It ain't that deep.
Wale is so good too. I
He
feel like
is.
Wale,
He's definitely an unsung hero, man.
I
wish he came to Birmingham
about 2 years ago now.
No. He came. What month is it? I think he came the beginning of this year. And it was like, it was like, yeah, nigga, I was there.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
You keep everything sure, nigga. Yeah. But yeah, he was there, and it was packed. And it's just like people came because it was something to go to. But I was just sitting there like, damn, bro, y'all don't know none of these songs. Like, y'all know like On Chill and like the ones that hit the radio. But I'm like, y'all paid to come see him, and y'all don't know shit. Like 2 songs in, he had to change his set. Like he came out to some rap shit, and then he went into something that's just like, oh, okay, I see what's going on. But you can tell like he's seasoned, like he's a professional. So he was like, okay, I know what y'all want. So I'm gonna give y'all the big songs, and then I'm gonna try to slide in some rap shit every now and then for the people in here who came for that. So I remember he was performing what's the name of that song? Chop of the Dawn with it on road lyrics and grossing the fuck, I can't remember the name of that song, but it's from Ambition. Anyway, so he performing the song and I'm rapping it and he pointed me and shit, and I'm just like cause I'm kind of pissed. I'm like, bro, so don't know, but like this is from his biggest album. This is from Ambition. And don't none of y'all know this song? Nobody. You know what I'm saying? But I've also seen him come. He came 2 years before that, which is the time you talking about for the Wild That's Crazy tour.
Yeah,
he got crazy reception in there. So I just think people, you know, for whatever reason, I think either people feel like it's cool to like hate on Wale, or you know, people kind of hold on to how he presents himself like towards the media and shit, and just don't really care about his music, because his last like 3 albums have been really good, and his catalog overall is the longevity that he showcased is up there with the top people in his generation.
Nigga surpassed.
Okay. I'm saying I know where he's going, because I know who the first person to get shot is. And
Wait, who's the first person to get shot?
The one that was on Beautiful Bliss.
Jermaine.
Yeah, that goofy ass nigga.
I don't care what nobody say. I think Wale had the best verses on Beautiful Bliss. J. Cole just came on that whole rapping hard. Like, you know what I mean? It's like
one thing J. Cole gonna do is miss the damn mark. If he don't do nothing the hell else, one thing he gonna do is miss the damn mark.
But people like it though. Like, because the one thing I can't say about J. Cole is, especially early on, he rapped with a lot of hunger. And that also came with, you know, okay, I'm finna say some offbeat shit. You ever been to a protest and a white person come to the front and start screaming? Like, it could be some shit that ain't got nothing to do with them. Like, it's like you might have a friend that's like Vietnamese or some shit. So you go, and the whole point of the protest is like Asian representation and such and such. And a white lady just come to the front and start screaming and like try to take over the fucking protest. That's J. Cole on his feature verses back in the day. It's just like, bro, you just loud. That's it. A whole bunch of bark. It ain't no bite to shit you saying. Like,
we know that now for sure.
Once he started rhyming meal, and I want y'all to, like, if y'all ever go back and listen to his catalog, look how many times he rhymed veal with meal. And DB to know what the fuck I'm talking about. That was his favorite little pocket. Some from the Ville. Who would have thought a nigga like me would get a deal? I just wanted a deal. Young nigga from the Ville. It's just like, bro, want a meal. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, nigga. You just yelling, just being loud. Like, Wale on this whole giving multiple entendres, smooth flows, metaphors, all of this shit. And you talking about eating, man. I owe Sally $40,000. Nigga, we don't give a fuck, nigga. Rap.
And I think that's what gets me the most about J. Cole, outside of his just general behavior. Like even his rap songs, like, yeah, he's flowing nice, he rapped, or rather he rhymes well, but a lot of the times he's not talking about shit.
Yeah, he ain't saying
shit. Like, I'll give you this. You remember that song Ruby Rosary by A$AP Rocky?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, reaction to it.
I feel like he completely missed what was going on with like the entire feel and the whole thing that was going on. I feel like A$AP Rocky was saying some extremely cryptic, dark shit.
Yeah.
Which goes back to my original point that the one thing he gonna do is miss the fucking mark. Like, he's going to be off base.
Exactly. You're 100% right. He missed the assignment. He didn't understand the assignment.
He didn't even go to class. He didn't go to class.
I don't know how the fuck he graduated.
I don't know how he got. Who did you get the assignment for? Like, who gave you them papers? Because they set you up
at the top of his class at that. But you know what song he did?
I'm gonna be honest. I need to see it at this point. When it comes to Jermaine, I need to see it because, baby, it's too much. It's too fugazi for me. I feel like I graduated top of my class. Let me see your transcripts. They're lost. You can't get them anymore. You know, the school burned down, and I can't even get into the school building because it burned down. And
we don't need this white man's paperwork.
Yeah, it's too much. I need to see it because I don't believe it. I believe he graduated. Sure, I want to see where did he fall because I don't believe that.
Damn. Rita said, but he don't read. That's crazy as fuck when you think about it. Like, how you graduated at the top of your class but you don't read?
The fact that he would even say that, or even admit that, that's embarrassing.
Yeah,
that's why No Name. The way them white folks was on Obama for that birth certificate, I need them transcripts, Jermaine. I'm on your head top.
He gonna call and ask Dr. Umar, what did you do to get them off your back about your transcripts?
That's why No Name packed them up talking about this patriarchy in here.
Please don't get me started on Dr. Umar because this would be a whole other life.
We got about 20 minutes. We can cook it real.
But we had 20 minutes an hour and a half ago, Skip.
Yeah.
This is the longest black goodbye in human history.
Yeah. Let me read from Cam Cobain. Off topic, but did you hear Travis Scott Jack Boys 2 snippet? The album sounds like it's about to be good. Good crazy. I have not. I have not. The first one was kind of straight. But yeah, Quavo ain't Quavo no more.
Nope.
Yeah.
After Chris Brown bullied him last year and
packed him up.
Damn.
He packed up by singing R&B. Like, that's
nigga said, take off the guy. Everybody was you instead.
Chris Brown, man, y'all gonna learn to stop fucking around with Chris Brown, bro. He not with the game.
Please, bro. Somebody, please. Leave that little boy alone.
He went to California and said, nah, y'all gotta jump me in. Ain't no extorting shit. Y'all gotta jump me in, blood, nigga. Y'all ain't extorting me for nothing. I'm getting on the set, nigga. Y'all crazy.
Bro, it ain't the first time. Like, he done packed up plenty niggas rapping, bro. Like, that's not the first time for Chris Brown. So.
Yes.
He definitely got low key. Don't nobody want to admit that shit. He got Drake ass the fuck out of here too a long time ago.
Who don't want to admit it? Because I want to talk about it all the time.
Yeah, he got Drake ass.
Because I literally said, because everybody was like, "Well, this is the first time Drake lost the beef to somebody," and I was like, "No," because I know we don't think that the whole Pusha T thing was a beef. Because that's fine. Pusha packed his ass up, and let's be very clear that Christopher Maurice Brown.
Hold on, I'm lost.
Maurice Brown packed that Negro, saran wrapped him, and shipped him across seas.
Yes.
He got that little boy. He good and gathered. Like he worked at Target. He was up here. Okay? Good and gathered around these parts. Be clear.
What are y'all talking about?
Like, what do you mean? It's been several songs. It's been several songs where Chris has been responding to Drake, just like Drake been subbing him.
But I'm saying, okay, so let me say this.
Yeah.
The last Chris Brown album that I listened to.
Oh, yeah.
It's his first one. So I don't know what.
I thought he was going to say wall to wall. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Nah, a lot of shit that I'm talking about was on mixtapes. It wasn't really on his album. The mixtape, the mixtapes was where he was actually rapping, getting his shit off.
Yeah, mixtape Breezy got off on him because he thought he was trying to be cute with the whole situation with Rihanna, and then he tried
Marvin's
to get at
Gucci.
And listen here, Linda. One thing you're not gonna do is play with Maurice about them girls because his light skin energy is radiant, and what he did was pack that baby. He had Audrey scared to come across them streets.
And he flipped Marvin's Room on his ass. It made that shit his song, bro. Just like Tory Lanez flipped Control on that nigga. He flipped Marvin's Room and smoked Drake with that shit, bro.
I missed a lot of smoking the shit. I missed that.
Yes, bro. I'm telling you.
Good and gathered.
Hold on. So you saying that Marvin's Room is a sub at Chris Brown? Is that what you saying?
Nigga?
How long? Is that what you said, DJ? Marvin's Rule was a sub at Chris Brown?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
No, but I'm just saying, like, he used that.
My bad. I was about to say
it's two up, two down.
Listen, that boy
Pepper
from
that.
Virginia showed him what Virginia niggas is capable of. I don't know why he thought to come after Pusha after that. He already got packed up by one. Leave
Shit,
those boys be.
I'm a junior boy. I'm a junior boy. Let him know.
He was kind of dealing with a country nigga from Virginia. I think he thought that everything that Chris Brown became wasn't a product of who he was previously. He's like, don't let that singing fool you. I can't wait to prove that I'm a gangster for real.
Listen, R&B thug, okay? Because
Hey,
about that life.
Low key too. I don't know if y'all know, but like Trey Songz kind of on that same wave for a minute.
Very that.
Because Trey Songz and Drake had some static for a while. Not that they still ain't resolved the shit that they mad at each other about. And Trey Songz definitely responded to that nigga on wax several times. Rapping on Let Me Hold That Beat. That's the name of the mixtape. It was Let Me Hold That Beat 1 and 2. Go look that shit up and you'll see what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I used to be a huge fan of Tremaine's. So.
Yeah.
Before he started being
before it got weird. Once it gets weird, I got to get up out of there. I got a daughter. I got kids. I can't.
Yeah, when Kiki told on him, it was a wrap.
Once you start making it weird, I got to go ahead and exit stage left, brother.
And I didn't know he had a stalker anthem song. I'm gonna crawl in the window.
Oh,
that shit is crazy. I didn't know he had a song like that.
Role play.
That's crazy work.
You tell me.
Nigga, what?
If I crept into your bedroom,
that's right.
That's surprised like you didn't know it's me.
DJ, you gotta chill, man. You gotta chill. I got kids that sleep, bro.
DJ Mike for 30 seconds. DJ on timeout.
Time the fuck out.
DJ on timeout.
You are tripping, nigga. Like, bruh. Somebody that did like a flip-a-rama of that.
I saw that. I saw it. Skip.
It was like crawling like a fucking spider into the room.
And he crawled out with his legs backwards out the window.
So yeah, I'm straight on him.
Yeah, I'm good.
From him, it was anticipation.
That was good.
That shit was tough.
No, that was a tough look. I think I didn't really listen to the what was the name? I think it was Trigger was one of his. I didn't really listen to that one too much because it had like some weird songs on it. I was just kind of like, where are we going here, Tremaine? I don't understand what's going on here. I don't love this for us.
Yeah.
I think the last song I listened to for real was the one with him and what's the little girl name? Onika.
Oh, that's Bottoms Up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
yeah.
That's Passion Playing Pleasure or some shit. Ain't that the album?
What Bottoms Up on? Ready?
No.
No, it wasn't on Ready.
No, it was the one.
I was on Ready.
Yes.
Okay.
With Fabulous, another.
Listen. Let me tell you something. All of the people are peopling in ways that we just like. What is
the predator moving flocks?
Yeah.
But listen, let me tell you what. Outside of like Fab had done some weird stuff, and I was like, I'm so good on him. And then my friend was like, no, you got to give him a chance. And like literally, like a week and a half later, it came out that he knocked that girl teeth out her mouth. I said, what is going? How do you knock somebody's teeth out of they like? Here you go. Here's all my front teeth.
And fought. Yeah, I would say and fought her daddy.
That cocaine had niggas thinking they like Luke Cage or some shit.
Y'all can keep that up there where y'all at, because I'm gonna tell you right now, you come to St. Louis with that energy, you're gonna find yourself leaving here in different garments than you came in, a different kind of garment bag.
And you could tell Fabulous had changed. You could tell he had changed and they had broke up because the moment Emily got the fuck out of there for real, that nigga started. Yes, that nigga started dressing like, what the fuck is this shit? Like
he needs Shannon Sharp stylist.
Damn.
Stop, Skip.
Skip.
Stop, Skip.
He'll tighten him up.
Skip.
Every time you say Shannon Sharp, something in DJ dies. His whole face.
I got something for y'all. Hold on, real quick.
I still can't get over the fact that that Skip kept calling that woman a mid-back.
I got a new triple S for y'all. I got a new triple S for y'all. Shannon Sharp stylist. we reclaiming the name, y'all. We reclaiming the SSS. We taking it back from Drake. It's Shannon Sharp stylist.
Jesus.
Anytime somebody has the ability to reveal some shit, we just gonna call him Shannon Sharp stylist. Anytime somebody got some tea, it's Shannon Sharp stylist. So when you come on the screen, if you finna tell some shit, it's like, oh, you Shannon Sharp stylist today, huh?
Right. Hey, bro, we just need to make a legend key of slang words with this shit right at the bottom.
Yeah. Hit it at the top of the chat, just the legend.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that for real, because In Those Jeans is like, that shit is like in infamy. That shit was crazy. I can't believe y'all let me crash out for 40 minutes about
that
him.
That was the wildest live. DJ wasn't on it, was he? You wasn't on it. He was like, yeah, I just think, and can you believe somebody pissed on him? I just don't understand that somebody just. I was sitting in my house like, no, wait a minute, Skip, what's going on? And he was like, I'm just saying, another grown man, like, think about it. You standing there, and then somebody and it's warm on your leg, and then what if you got on jeans, and it's sticking to your legs? And I was just like, how did we get here?
I was just trying to get the point across. This.
So like your jeans is sticking to you, and then do you walk to the car? Do you take them off there? I'm like, take them off there. Wait a minute.
I was tripping, DJ. I was tripping.
Oh my god. Yeah,
was I egging that shit on?
We all was, because when he said when your jeans sticking to you, I was like, as in Genuine's in those jeans? Wait a minute.
There was no room left. Because I bet he was wearing 501s back then. So think about how thick 501s were. Like 501s were extremely thick. So think about how much urine it would take for some 501s to stick there.
We gotta cut it out. We gotta get out of there. Get out of there, Skip.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
But DJ, the point I was trying to make is just about being emasculated. That's all I was trying to. I was just like, I was laying it on thick, like the urine.
What? Hey, you know what's so crazy? Speaking of piss, this dude told me one time. Hold on, stay with me, because I was like, where is this going? He was like, I was in Mississippi. My best friend went to Jackson State. Shout out to Jackson State. Mm-hmm. And dude was like, we was getting gas, and dude came around his car, and he was like, oh man, shorty thicker than cow piss. I said, wait up.
What? Cow piss is thick?
Wait a minute.
Like, how would you know that exactly?
I said, what am I supposed to infer from that? Like, how? What?
Nah, you
go. What you mean?
What do you mean by that?
You mean cow piss?
What you mean by that?
That's
why you know what that means?
That's
oh, I got a farm, baby. Get out of here. Go get in your truck and go ahead and head out. Because
this getting put on the this getting put in the legend right here.
Speaking of fish. Now we're gonna get you a shirt. If I got a Southern Letter shirt, you gonna get you a fish.
This is why I don't.
Damn.
I don't have
so now you're Mississippi. That's crazy. You gotta change your name in the chat. Yeah.
Mississippi. Oh no.
That's great.
Not Mississippi.
He definitely could have said cow milk.
He could have said anything, literally anything else. You could have said anything else. Cow piss is wild.
How do you intend that to continue going as a conversation? Like, damn.
Like, where did you think that this was gonna go? Like, I was gonna be like, oh my goodness, thank you so much. That's so cute and stuff.
I've been doing my stuff. Star, you so crazy. Star.
Ew, get out of here. Nobody wants to talk to you about piss, sir. Now I'm having a conversation with you about how you understand the viscosity of piss, and it's too much. It's too much. We gotta get out there.
I don't know Gen X. I don't know how we got here.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. We posted
Okay.
it up.
X
Like I said,
who less did it slap them for real?
Aubrey.
Same nigga who
Yep.
let somebody.
Aubrey Drake Graham.
Aubrey.
bro,
Old
he,
niggas slapping young niggas.
bro, he
Hot.
slapped that nigga with a kettlebell. Do you know how mad you gotta fucking be, and how strong you gotta be to slap a nigga with a kettlebell, bro?
Are you serious? He hit him with a kettlebell?
He didn't break his
Yes.
face. It must have been a
I
light
don't-
one.
I don't fucking know. I just know he hit his ass with a kettlebell. I know that.
Bruh.
How mad you gotta be to hit a nigga with a kettlebell is insane to me, bro.
Drake went party with him.
They wouldn't let him take him shopping. He wanted to take him shopping, and he wouldn't let him take him shopping.
Yeah.
So
Drake actually was one of the ones who was brave enough to tell Drake. Didn't know.
they was arguing back and forth about who was gonna take who shopping, and then Diddy just got mad. He was like, "Well, how old is your assistant?" And he was like, "You leave her out of it."
He said the straw came out of nowhere and said, "Assistant." Oh, Skip, we finna party, Skip. We finna party. We got assistant, Skip. We finna have a good time. We finna have a good time. Damn,
Oh, this is diabolical.
we was really in this whole tripping the last hour and a half. We was tripping.
We tripping, and I'm loving it.
Yeah. Hey y'all.
But
We got
literally got a bar for everything. God damn.
We got 10 minutes, y'all. We got 10 minutes. So in the chat, drop some topics that y'all would like us to discuss. Yeah. This shit been fun, man. Like I think this is our second 5-hour stream, DJ. We ain't gonna get to 5 hours. We can get about 4:40.
That's crazy.
We had a 5-hour one?
We did. It was
Okay,
I think it was the night. It was one of them nights. I think I stayed up after and I did a couple reactions. I was tripping that night. I ain't gonna sleep like 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't think I was on that. Yeah.
DJ said no, I wasn't
No,
there.
you was here because I think we got off at 1:30, but then I let you go, and then I did the reaction to the Jalopy video, and I reacted to the Prof video. So I stayed up, and you was like, "Nah, bro, I gotta go."
Oh,
but I was
okay.
like,
yeah, that's not about right, bro.
Yeah, I was trying to keep the channel going. You feel me? So I had to.
That's the second time tonight DJ been like, Skip not like us. I don't know. I'm sorry to that man. I don't know him.
Yeah,
DJ said, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, because but with reactions, we can't do them like remotely anyway, because it'll fuck up the quality. So I was like, I'm gonna go and do this because I can like block off a week worth of content and then put it out through the week. But DJ, so it wasn't nothing he could do but go to sleep or just get off the stream. So
Did you see what Fury B Productions put in the chat?
What else she said? Oh, did the Dre mood keep their heads ringing? Oh shit. All right, come back. Ooh, yeah. Smoky. Dang, RIP to Ezel, man. But I can't remember the character real name, but
oh my goodness.
that's crazy. That's a Furby, you from the culture, huh?
Gotta be.
The real culture though, not what they was talking about.
They was talking about. They was right on time. I needed this energy. You were drop the link. Okay.
Oh, that was
Let me get a copy of it. Hey, we ain't taking but one more person, cuz on hood, nigga.
Wait, Gen X coming?
Who's to say? Oh. Yeah, I got this mug burnt the fuck out tonight.
You got another hour to drop.
Yeah.
Shit burnt the fuck out.
Y'all coming with me to the Toronto show. Shit, that's so far from me. I had to move to Canada.
I might come.
That's a long ass drive or flight. And the way it's going in America, we might get stuck.
We might definitely get stuck there because the way them Canadians is like middle finger to us. And listen, I support it. Y'all ain't wrong. We gotta throw the whole country away. You got to unplug this hoe and plug it, like wait 30 seconds and plug this thing back in.
Blow on the cartridge.
We need a hard reset.
I'm
We
telling
got
you.
the alt control delete the whole like the browser history, all of it. We got to get about this thing.
You got to snatch that shit out the wall. You can't just cut it off. You got to snatch it out the wall. We got our favorite Gemini in the building. Gen X, what's up?
I ain't even lie. I ain't think we can get this many people in here. So
What's
this
up,
is a
twin?
treat.
I think it can go up there.
Hey, I swear to God, if I pee on myself tonight because of y'all, I'm suing all you niggas. I'm putting paper
How many
lawsuits
cases
on all you
on
niggas.
all
My
you
stomach hurts.
Get that
I am
shit. I'm
dying
putting
right
cases on all
Oh, yeah.
to make my ribs. I just needed to say that out loud. I'm dying right now. I just need to say that because y'all killing me.
Yeah,
Whatever
man.
y'all own, keep the same energy every time because I need this. Like I swear to God, I have cried so hard. My son came up here and was like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, no, we definitely been on BS for the last hour and a half.
This is right. Nigga, we really been
Hour
on
and a
here.
half. Hour and a half.
Shit.
hour
The
and a half.
lies you tell.
Shit.
It's Sunday. I'm gonna need you to get right with the Lord. Y'all been on one since the beginning.
Tap on the
Make sure you
hairline.
calculate the piss
He said when Curtis came.
Furry B, you tripping.
Oh my God.
What the
I just,
That's crazy.
Somebody
Yeah,
waved the white flag. That was
I can't
crazy.
even breathe.
Curtis needs to come home. He needs to get on that
Listen,
shave wave.
Just let it go. Because if you ain't got the money to get them implants that Brian got, baby, just listen.
Hey,
Shit, and his shit
Curtis got to go through his Wayne Brady phase. Let that hairline become a headband, and then he'll let it go.
Hey, she talking about us being on one, and you coming here matching the energy. Man,
I mean, we family though, right? That's what we do.
Where have you been?
oh man,
Baby, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, come sit by me.
Period.
I'm always with.
Listen, because if you let me shenan once, I'm gonna shenan again. That's what you better know. Because I'm here with the shenanigans.
Oh, baby, I stay with the shit.
man.
Always ready. Please know.
So y'all saying my boy he failed in the 5-finger test? You know when you do the shit where you want.
I hate you because I used to do that to my sister.
Man,
He like this right here.
I used to do that to my sister. You put your fingers where your eyebrows are, and then you just lay them down.
So his shit just sitting on the top of his head like a chimney.
Yeah, I got rolled out because I had a 2-finger five. He
Curtis say 10.
His hands laid on his hairline right now. It just ain't working. But that's okay though, because the channel's doing great. So he can buy some later.
Yeah.
He's saving up for his lace front so he can get them braids like Audrey.
What is it? The braids?
Shit, stop it.
Damn. That's why I ain't gonna lie. That's why like one of my like crowning moments, no pun intended, on the live stream.
All pun intended. All pun intended. Stand on it. You meant that shit.
Fucking hat off. So y'all, so I ain't have to worry about nobody playing on my fucking name because this shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, like, because I remember the first time I took it off. Somebody in the chat was like, I ain't gonna lie, I thought Skip was bald as fuck. So I'm just like,
hey, hats are men wigs. I'm just saying. Because Head took his hat off and I almost passed out.
Y'all don't
it was a man unit.
Hey, DJ took his hat off. I was like, okay, he got hair.
Oh yeah,
Skip took his hat off. I was like, okay, he got hair.
Yeah,
I was watching DJ Hed. He took his hat off. I was like, that is a large milk dud, sir. And it's
man,
there's a lot of knowledge going on up in there. A lot of knowledge. That thing.
DJ said, don't get it.
I'm feeling kind of attacked right now.
You good, boo boo. You good. Because you wear yours with pride. We love it. The way the light's hitting it is beautiful. But some of these individuals. Some of these individuals have accidentally taken off hats to scratch, and you should have edited that out.
Oh man,
You should have let that go.
And your shit ain't sweating too, D2, so you good, bro. Like ain't nothing that saying like beads of sweat on a nigga ball.
Oh, it's the worst. It goes everywhere.
Bumps,
You got
like,
a glow, not a glisten. It's a difference.
that shit crazy. Damn, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, y'all all wildin'. Y'all all wildin'.
I've done nothing.
I'm being good.
He said they thought I had the George Jefferson, bro. They thought like when the cap came off, it was just
Yo, not you took the way back.
like so that's why like some of the episodes like I just don't put no hat on because I be like, nah, fuck that shit. They gotta see the hairline is intact, that the hair is taken care of, and all of this shit. Cause they had started rushing me in the cipher chat too. I was like, nah, fuck this shit. Nah. No
we
hat.
peeped that in the last video that you got the fresh concert hairline and everything.
Yeah. No Asian
There's
too.
comments about it. You're good.
You said we going to the concert fresh.
Yeah.
She said, what y'all think Brian pretends that shit doesn't look bad?
That's why he wipe his head with paper towels. No, he do.
Oh my God.
We not gonna do no. We not gonna do too much on Brian. We not.
He did enough.
You know what?
I'm
I
from
feel like
the land. We're not gonna do too much on Brian. I know. Listen, I understand that he's got a head situation happening. We're just gonna pretend like we don't see it. Okay, we gonna move past it.
He act like he don't see it. Shit.
Exactly. So we're gonna follow his lead. We're gonna follow his lead.
Hold on.
We're gonna follow in line.
Miss Mia,
she said Brian need a new install. Y'all are wild.
He do though, bro.
He do. He really do.
I think when he retire, he gonna get some fire shit. I ain't gonna hold you. He gonna get that Anderson pack.
He gonna disappear for like 3 months to go get them plugs in Dubai.
He gonna get that Anderson.
He gonna come back with his just yourself.
Yeah,
y'all gonna be mad. Y'all gonna be mad.
Some shit. He gonna have William here.
I think I saw one person.
He gonna have a curly box.
The reason Brown don't want to go to bald head because he don't want to have one more comparison to Michael Jordan. Bro, just cut that shit off.
I feel like the reason Brian don't want to shave his head because he got a weird shaped head.
Yeah, that top of his head.
You act like we can't see it through the hair.
That's what I'm saying. I think that if people would just like give him a second and look at the actual shape of his head looked like a boomerang. Like it looked like some sort of like his shape. It comes to a point here and here, and then
are
like,
you telling me that mama didn't rub his head when he was a baby?
No,
like his head look like.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be round.
It's supposed to be round, but it got like a.
Shit look.
I joined to try to be the reasonable one. Y'all are sucking me into the book.
Like his head do this.
His shit look like a Devo battery. Oh, weak as fuck. LeBron head like a fucking battery.
His head looked like somebody was like, throw it back. He was like, okay.
Damn, he look like
I'm done.
Oh, bad.
I'm done. I'm done. Hold on, she said this one left so fast. Y'all wildin'. It is their fault. I am a bystander.
From St. Mary.
I ain't have no parts in this.
Number 23. His shit so flat on top, man. Like y'all,
Bron's head look like my wireless earphone. Oh my God,
the air at the top of his
head be great.
But bro,
it can't be perfect in every way.
I wonder how they get the shape of the profile on Audrey's tattoo when they did it.
That's crazy.
His body. Kids on my body, and that's on my kid.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro, why the fuck does it bother me?
We're done. We're done.
Why the fuck does it bother me when I see Braun with a do-rag? This shit irks my soul. I don't know why that shit irks my soul so fucking bad. Take that shit off, nigga. Just take it off.
Take that shit off. Take it off.
He's trying to manifest his hairline back. Let him be. He put them.
Put some minutes,
He
so
put
he gotta
them.
make sure it stick before he start to sweat. Because you know if
Yeah.
you let it get out there too quick, it's just gonna run. You don't want
He
that.
put the BB Judy drops in his head. He's trying to let the magic work.
Yeah. He need to holler at
He need to just sit under the dryer for a little bit. Then he wouldn't have to do.
He need to holler at my boy Justin Kelly. He got that good root revive or that should be working too.
You should send him that in the care package.
Yeah.
That would be nice. You should send him that in the care package. I would love to see that.
Yes. Katie.
We are so going to hell. I cannot keep playing with y'all.
KD shit is.
KD looked like he ain't never seen a comb or a brush that agreed with his morals, principles, and values. Because
I don't think KD bathed regularly either.
KD looked like he smelled like summer.
Oh God.
In the South with no AC all the time.
He looked
like he smelled like outside all the time.
He smelled like outside. Facts.
He look like he do two-a-days. You know, like when you do two-a-days.
He don't watch his socks. He just looked like he was that nigga in school. Like you just saw him coming and you just saw the dirt coming off of him, like on the Peanuts cartoon. Like you could just his aura was ill. You know what I mean? Like he just it don't help that he's a piece of shit, but like he looks like it. He looked like he smelled like it too.
Yeah.
Even when he tried to dress up, it just like that ain't you for real.
Ring around the collar.
Imagine if he rented that shit and they sent it back. Like, you know, he owns all the clothes he wears because he's not borrowing nothing. Nobody's loaning them armpits anything.
Oh, weak. Hold on. 72 pounds. Katie looked like he got gravel on the top of his head.
He do, bro. He do, bro.
I just don't understand how you got all of that money, you got access to all of that coin, and you can't find even if you don't want to comb your hair, you can't find nobody that want to comb your hair.
Ain't nobody in this circle introduce him to shea butter? Nobody?
Nobody love you? Nobody has looked at you and said, I love this child. Let me go ahead.
Nobody said, come here, baby. Let me get this brush. Sit down. Nobody.
You ain't got an auntie, a cousin.
He ain't got a praying grandmother, nothing. Nowhere.
A girlfriend.
My mama was the MVP. My mama, you the real MVP. No, she not, bro.
He don't like you.
I'm here to support the mamas, but if your mama ain't combing your hair,
your mama ain't shit.
She's on the outs.
She really let you walk around. She let you walk around looking like that.
Barbers are you walk around because they broke the clipper.
Boy, my mama Sheila would never. Okay. My mama would never.
His mom ain't never licked her thumb and rubbed the crust off his lip. She don't fuck with him.
He ain't never been rubbed down with Vaseline from head to toe in the winter. Never. He does not.
I got stuck at this point in Aquaphor because one thing my child gonna do is be greased from head to toe. Figure yourself out. You walking out this house looking like nobody love you? Absolutely not,
baby. My kids had eczema. They moisturized.
Cut it off.
Would slide out of my arms after the tub because they was greased down as soon as they got out. Like, no, the audacity of you to walk outside with all that money, and then you got the nerve to criticize.
Skip, what you doing? What you doing? Stop, Skip. Stop, Skip.
What are you pulling? Oh, Jesus. Oh no!
That is horrible, bro.
That ain't a tattoo. That ain't a oh my god!
That is so nasty.
He's
so ashy.
I'm
wearing no socks.
He is so ashy.
Does he have sugar issues? Because that looks like a foot gonna get cut off soon.
Please, somebody pick me.
Oh,
he looked like
not that he uses dish soap in the shower. Oh,
until I read the thing, I was like, "Who is this white person?"
He used
it looked like somebody breaded him in sawdust. Y'all are going to hell.
I had to show y'all this shit though. This is crazy.
Okay, I just want to say that as a medical professional, I'm concerned that he is severely dehydrated, and I think we need to
this ain't even funny. That's not okay. That's not healthy.
How is he not bleeding?
He
That's why
he reaches down and scratches in the game, and they got to put the game on hold because now you hemorrhaging from your ashing, the embarrassment.
This
is one
You
moment.
know
I'm
those
glad.
white spots are skin flakes, right? You see that? You see that?
Yeah.
That white spot? That's skin flakes.
Bro, I'm glad he is not a parent. I'm glad he ain't a parent because them kids will be doomed.
I'm telling
hear
you right
me?
now, if he had kids, I'm calling DCFS today.
Yeah, go get them kids. Go get them.
babies because they are
You
in
know
a
what?
work environment.
If you ain't slick, this is our punishment. This and that raggedy ass song. This is our punishment for laughing at you about that damn dog. Gator. You trying to traumatize us? I feel like this is personal.
Why is this still on the screen, Skip? We see it.
Like, why are you burning this into my retinal right now? Like, take it off.
Okay,
I feel attacked.
Take it off the screen, and we're gonna start talking about piss again.
Bro,
that's not healthy.
Bro, the fact that you literally typed in Google KD ashy legs is crazy, bro. That is nutty. That's some nut ass shit.
Oh, nothing to search.
Yeah, I'm not a nut ass freak.
Oh,
I just wanted how to see, man. That shit crazy. That shit really crazy.
So you gonna pull up the song to prove my point? Is this what we doing? Okay. I was about to fight you through the phone.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Did you hear the way she was singing that? That was crazy.
That shit was trash.
That was horrible.
Like that.
That sound like the Glee version.
No, that shit
like
sound.
if they was gonna do that on Sister Act 3. They gonna sing that like that on Sister Act 3.
The Jewish girl with the black hair on Glee. That was her singing that. Skip, stop. Skip, please.
I am a sinner. You're probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me.
Really?
I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone.
With the video, that is the most Caucasian scene I've ever seen in my life.
Like it is the Caucasity for me.
That's some wild ass B-roll.
The level of mayonnaise on that plate in the middle of the song.
The Caucasity for me is wild.
That was
like
giving Midwest salad.
That
Like you're killing me right now.
That was featured on Mayochella. They played that right after Taylor got off the screen. Right after Taylor got off stage, they played that version of that song. What in the Mayochella was that?
No, that was the karaoke version.
That
was the karaoke version. They just recorded it. It was like, oh my God, that is so fetch. Looking ass. Get somewhere, sit down, man.
Baby, listen,
everything is for you.
Fetch happen because fetch is never gonna happen.
Tried to make fetch happen and it didn't work.
Y'all showing
disrespect.
Y'all
like, why would you?
Out.
That sounded like you put peas and mayonnaise in everything you make. That's what that sounded like.
That sound like raisins in the potato salad. Is what that sounded
like. Yellow in the pasta salad. That's what that sounded like.
Y'all like shit.
I am a sinner.
Y'all like
I'm probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me.
Ma'am.
No.
Get off the phone.
And you know, she got off and was like, oh my God, how did we do? Was it great? You loved it, right? It was so urban. Bitch, no.
Not urban.
I love culture.
Oh my God. I am so in tune with the culture. Did you see it? It's so hip hop.
I almost felt black for a minute.
My nigga. Look at that. No.
She's like, I'm not trying to say that I'm black, but I definitely have a little bit more melatonin. I mean,
oh my God. You just wait. Like, I'm darker than you. We're like sisters now.
I can't
okay.
I can't wait.
Okay, Karen.
I am a sinner.
No, that is definitely her name is Rain, and she doesn't see color. We're all just one thing. Like all lives matter, right?
Copenhagen.
Nah, this not. This Lady Gaga was who Kendrick smashed in Copenhagen. I ain't putting that on my dog jacket.
No.
Oh, that is
disrespectful. You in the name of Jesus. We are not claiming that. Not on this Sunday morning. We are not doing that.
That is so disrespectful.
I would have to find him and punch him after I pinch his cheeks. We're not doing that.
Yeah, I don't think that's the type of vanilla cream he's going for.
Oh
God.
Oh God.
I don't
Oh,
think
that hurt my heart.
I don't think that's a self-esteem boost.
No.
No.
Just
Well,
like
you know
You
what
know
though?
what's so crazy?
Tupac
I got
had
on
Madonna,
the
so I'm just saying.
each blind, bad built.
Built bunch.
Is that the Tay-Rock?
Oh my god.
That's
Yeah, I'm
crazy.
done.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is not
Queen
gonna
body
get me
bitch.
to the pearly gates. This ain't
Tim,
it.
Tim Miller said at 30,000 feet. No, bro, I'm not clapping like at 30,000 feet.
Oh my god.
That's not a flex.
Oh.
That's like having sex with the lunch lady, bro. I'm not hitting Lady Gaga.
Right. The ab workout is fat because I can't breathe right now.
I'm not clapping Lady.
Oh god.
And this like straight off of
Oh.
being like androgynous too. Like she was weird. I'm not messing with Lady Gaga, bro. And then after that, she started going with the crazy lady and doing like wild meditation in the forest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I
you would have
mean,
got front pack, didn't you, DT?
Huh?
You went front pack.
the white girl who there was a white girl who tried to sing humble.
Nah,
Who
chill.
did that?
D2B2 ain't gonna make it.
Who did that? No, he's done.
Crying.
He's done.
I'm crying.
He can't even breathe. All I've heard is wheezing. Are you good? Do you need some? Do you need some Primatine? You good?
I got an inhaler, bro. You need me to?
Yeah. We're blaming Skip and DJ for this for sure.
I don't need no corn sickness to pass. I'm straight. She can take whatever she needs. She can take my lunch money for the rest of the year. Not
We ain't no more coke. All we got is peas and coke. Look at I can't.
Next in line.
Yeah, who finna get the last 4 minutes of this collective crash
Not
out?
me. I'm out. Y'all play too much. I am good. I
can't even breathe.
I've been good this whole time. I ain't done nothing too crazy.
Lied. You lied.
Was wild, but
You lied. You lied.
You
the
lied.
Viscosity? No, ma'am. No. The audacity of you to make that lie up. No.
Hey, Chick, I gotta offer somebody up as tribute real quick. We got 3 minutes and 50 seconds before we get out of here. Y'all gotta offer somebody as tribute. I don't even think we're gonna say bye. When it hit 5 hours, I'm gonna just hang this bitch.
D2B2. He was here first.
Yeah, you got it.
Yep. All right. Take care, guys.
For the replay. Nah, I ain't warning nobody for nothing. I ain't warning nobody for nothing. They just gonna come in here and be like, what the fuck was going on for 5 hours? We just did a Joe Budden episode.
I swear to God.
Not Joseph.
I mean, they episodes be long. Okay,
so if that's the case, does that make DJ Ish?
Oh no!
Yeah.
No.
Oh no! No!
I mean,
Skip supposed to be Mark.
Just because of the baseness and the beard.
Get out of there.
I'm Queen
so you Mark Skip?
No, I'm Queen's Flip.
You ain't no damn Queen's Flip.
I'm a manipulator.
Oh, not as DJ.
I don't care, Joe. You don't give a fuck. You care,
bruh.
You said a whole lot of words to say I'm right. Looking at my bad.
Bruh, I can't deal with nobody like Ish, bro. That nigga think he too smart for his own good. I can't deal with no nigga like that.
Ish is what happens when a stupid nigga has too many people telling him you're smart.
Yeah,
because he talks like he's smart, but he's really not.
He's
Ish
not.
does not represent the white skin community. Ish don't even represent himself.
No, we've revoked his privileges.
Let me say this though. He's very knowledgeable.
About what?
Okay, so I don't know if y'all watched the episode when they had Dr. Umar on. Everything that Umar was saying, like when they were having a deeper conversation about the translate, he knew what Dr. Umar was saying. I just think he want to
be a contrarian, bro.
No, not contrarian. I think Ish want to be a part of the power structure. He want to be a part of the institution. Like he's one of the ones who would be glad to go in the house and like build shells.
Yeah,
1,000%.
He gives house nigga vibes. I see that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say that. I feel like Ish would be somebody who would try to figure out how to like perm their hair so he could pass.
Exactly.
That's why he burnt it all up.
Yeah, like
he said he goes home to his white woman, so he's already halfway there.
Moonroof.
Take the wheel. I'm gonna go ahead and head out.
Oh, you
No. We're riding the Subaru. Stay in the car.
You didn't know he was a bunny hopper?
You did not.
Of course, but I'm just listen. He looks like he want to be frostbit, and I love that energy for him.
Oh,
do you and live your life?
He's called himself white before. Oh, that's
that
so
part. That's what I'm
surprising.
saying. Is that he does everything in his power to disassociate from. I don't know who his black whatever is, black parent, black grandparent, black. I don't know. But he do everything in his power to disassociate. That boy want to pass so bad he can't even figure his life out.
Yeah. And Umar turned him everywhere but loose. I ain't gonna hold you. It made Dr. Umar look like a genius. He whooped ass on that.
Tough.
He did.
The fact that Audrey has me siding with UNG, Dr. Umar. Like I hate that nigga for so many different reasons, because the fact that he laid Ish out and I was like, you know what, Dr. Umar, you right. That hurt my soul.
Yeah.
That hurt my soul. Like,
all right, y'all.
We gotta get out of here.
Yes, we do.
Mark, man.
Happy Not Like Us Memorial Day.
Yeah, man.
Officially.
We love y'all. We love y'all. I'm not gonna say what all the stuff, but like echo everything that Absa said. Y'all are so amazing. I appreciate the community that y'all have built. If y'all have not joined the Patreon, because we lit over there, the chat is live all the time. DJ don't be there.
We don't bite.
Southern Legend, chill out. Don't be me.
That's what
say twin. Say twin.
Say twin.
Say twin.
Come join the cousins. Come on over.
Yeah, we have a good time. But
we have a good time.
Yeah, much love to you and Skip, you and DJ for creating this space. We appreciate y'all.
Absolutely.
Y'all, because without y'all, it wouldn't be no community. So we appreciate y'all greatly. I'm finna go downstairs. I'm finna eat a burger that I was supposed to eat 5 hours ago. I'm gonna fuck it up.
Put it in the air fryer, kiss the babies, and go to bed. Tell your wife we sorry.
They are she know what it is, cuz.
All right, y'all.
How did Callie came out? Good night, y'all. Rest easy, everybody. Be safe.
Hey, man. Thank y'all for tuning in to we 5 hours deep. I'm surprised this many people stayed though. Like,
that's what I was just about to say, bro. We still got 174 people in here still.
Hey, we appreciate it. But shit, we gotta go. What time is it? It's 12:57. It ain't that late.
Yes, what you mean? Yes, it is.
What you mean by that?
You tell me. You tell me.
Yeah, man. Thank y'all for tuning in to the second 5 hour We Are Decipher live stream. I am Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And I am tired. And he is sleepy. And until next time.
I'm fried, nigga.
All right, y'all. Peace. Hold on, I hit the wrong button.